Across the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to hold it there, and then there's another lever I have to...
I should just release it when you're trying to cross.
I remember one time he actually did that to me, you guys. And he's like, it was an accident. I'm like, it wasn't.
Why are you taking the long way? That way.
Oh.
No. No. There you go.
Don't you dare.
I wanna see like her from this view.
Don't you dare. You stop that. That look in your eye, it's the look I've been looking for. Oh, no, Captain Cuttlefish, we are not going there. I'm sorry. No. No thank.
This is the orgy.
I heard orgy.
Wow, Jesse. The orgy.
I'm like, things got exciting. Run out.
Okay, she backed away.
Okay, grab it as soon as you can. No! No!
Grab it!
You took too long.
I was pressing square! Oh, suck it up. Oh, you sucked me too! What the hell? First time I was angry about that. Finally, I'll be able to escape this planet. Finally, we can get off this rock, and hopefully we get some nice, good... cock. Chicken, yes! Chicken is what Grunty meant. It surely wasn't past PG, and soon my Hill is more like, yeah, magic, like, mindfuck.
No!
Oh, you shot Ashley in the boob! She's like, I just got this boob job. Leon, help! It's funny if the... It would be hilarious if the Ashley standee would scream, Leon, help.
No.
Ah.
This is gonna be bad.
Poor babe. Ooh, I like that beat. See, I could dance to the in the gay club to this. They play this at every club. That was adorable.
Mom, they were just...
Get inside, Oral! It's time to brush your damn teeth, you little shit! And you! Take this poison away from here and get off my property!
She's gonna lose your
Oh!
Wow. Let me get the treasure first.
When the rupee is more important than the princess.
Okay, you're free. I'm leaving now.
She looked at you. Thank you, Jizz. I had a feeling you were getting close. It must have been the Jizz.
Well, if you saw Jizz, it means I was close.
What's wrong? Oh my god, her head! Did you guys see that? Her head just like... Oh my god! What happened to her head? What's wrong with her neck? Oh my god!
What?
Her neck like snapped. I don't know. The game was acting
By
weird.
doing what?
It was just like my look at
Oh
you.
no! I like how perfectly calm she is.
I don't think that's supposed to happen, but
No.
okay.
Only you at this point.
All right.
Oh my god.
Okay, I got it. All those years of playing Donkey Kong Country 2 paid off. And Jesse's dead. Oh! Oh no!
Wow. Such bad luck.
Oh, how many lives did we go through there?
Go.
That was literally. If my Pokemon would wake up. Okay, there we go. Oh my god! Look at her. Okay, I feel so fabulous right now. Me walking to all the sales, the after Christmas sales. I'm loving this already. This is why I had to choose Quackoval.
You're perfect.
Summer.
You're beautiful. You look like Linda.
Stop looking at
You're a
yourself.
model.
I knew I should have learned that spell to forward time.
If I could turn back time, I'd be Cher. But for now, I'll just flip my hair.
Oh my god. I'm not ready for these.
You got a handful of Jesse. He really is a bear that's messy.
Oh my god.
Not only is he a disgrace to evil, but he's also something I have to put up with daily.
You can go ahead and kiss my grits, and then later on...
Level up!
Hello. Hey guys, how's it going?
Welcome to Bear Bear Gaming. And I see Ruin has joined. Welcome, Ruin.
We'll slow this a little bit. Hey Ruin,
How's your day going?
a Pokemon Unite clip. What?
Ooh. Is that recent?
No, Ruin stopped playing Pokemon Unite.
Oh.
That's why I was surprised.
Look at my healing.
All the heals.
And a healer.
Eat
too.
your eggs.
Ruin would be lame and just use Alex. That would be the name of your dating app. Come on, Ruin. I know you got more puns in you than that. But here, welcome in. Good job on getting the purse first, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Eat your eggs. Oh, the app. I thought you meant the character. No, I put in the app, didn't I? Yeah, I think I put that in.
Why don't you state the question? What is it?
All right, let's bring it up again. Let's see.
Get a load of this.
So here's the question of the day. What would be the name of your, thanks Ruin, of your very own dad dating app? So, yeah, I think mine would be like Dad Space or something.
I like Dad Space.
Yeah, I like the sound of that, but also I want it to be something silly, like a dad pun. So maybe like, I don't know, over my dad body or, or like, dad to the bone. Maybe.
Dad mods?
Dad mods like that.
That could
Okay,
work.
that could work. Yeah. What about you? Can you think of any good?
I'm not very, like, I can't on the fly be as creative. Like, I instantly think dad talk or, like, just, like, dad, yeah, I'm thinking too seriously about it. Like, I'm like, what would people be willing to type in to go to, like, the dad website, you know, like...
Well, it could be just an app on your phone or something. Hey, Raph, actual fathers or dads? Well, yes.
I like the sound of actual fathers. It sounds good.
Dude nudes. Okay, I like.
That's
I
going
like
in a different direction.
I don't know. I kind of like the name though.
I feel like that would go in a different direction, like in one of those 18 plus sites.
Also, let's see.
Eat your eggs. Is that an answer?
I think that was an actual website once upon a time. Was it really? Dude nudes? You know what? That sounds like it could have been a website. Yeah. So we were discussing.
Only dads. And then with the Z at the end. Only dads.
Okay, I kind of like only dads. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There we go.
Eat your eggs was me from playing Chansey. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were playing Blissey. Only dads. Yep, with the Z at the end. Yeah, dudenude.com is an actual hookup site. What the hell?
I was like, that was a good answer, but it's real.
Profiles and all. So it is a hookup site. Now we've exposed Ruin. No, I'm just kidding. That's hilarious, though. You were just going for the rhyme.
You know what though? Something that has a good ring to it will get the curious views and just like venture into the app. So.
Who's gonna be? How about let's see. Hey, it just means great minds think alike. There you go. So we were saying like mine would be like dad space or like over my dad body or like I want a pun in there kind of, you know, but I guess over my dad body's too long. Maybe like let's see, better off dad. No, that's still too long. Maybe
It's not bad. Bad dads.
Bad dads. Ooh.
It's definitely right there, like treading into. Are you actually? Do you actually have children, or are you like, like daddy's dad? Like, are you the other daddy?
Daddy Hunt was also an actual site for a while. It might still function, but I know it's also a mobile app now. Yeah, I think Daddy Hunt is still around. Wasn't it like it's a company, like a porn company, pretty much? I think it was. Baddie Daddies. Ooh.
Okay.
I
So,
knew
yeah.
you'd like that one.
I'm gonna stick to only dads for now, but it's gonna be like the cleaner version. Like I'm hoping for like, dads looking for other dads kind of thing.
Dad's Hungry Games. Okay. The Hunger Games of Dads. Ooh. I kind of am liking the idea of that.
want a hot dog real bad.
Would you settle for me sausage?
Dad
I
sausage.
could eat a peach for hours.
I could see
I like how
Kano
you-
being the face of that
Ooh.
website.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of something clever now too. Dang it. Oh, this is why I don't work in marketing. Sometimes I'm a marketing genius, and other times I'm like blank dot. But I thought it would be a fun change of pace, is come up with fun names and stuff. How about Dads and Dessert? Or
It could be a food app too.
seeking dad to help me make pastries and to help fill my cakes and make me cakes.
Seeking a dad only wearing an apron for baking. I wouldn't mind like an app where it's like a mixture of dad / insert hobby, like the dads of Halloween maybe.
Daddy Patch.
Dads with eye patches, sure.
Dating for dads, D4D.
There you go.
There we go.
Ooh, I like that one. Sounds good too.
Dad by Daylight. I don't know. D4D made me think of DBD.
Oh, dads for daddy. Or daddy for dads? Or, no, I don't know. I was going somewhere with it, but I lost it.
Dad Tendo.
That sounds like a screen name.
Okay, it kind of does, yeah.
Daddies for daddies. There you go. I was getting inspiration from Adam for Adam, if you guys remember.
Oh my gosh,
If
Adam
you guys
for
are-
Adam. That's a
If you guys remember.
Level up!
Hi Yin, we're talking daddies. What would be the name of your dad dating
Hello.
app? I know Yin would
How about
probably
some
have
stars?
a good
Have you
answers.
given out stars
I'm
yet?
sorry, I didn't give out stars. No, I'm terrible.
You were there back in the day? Yeah, that was my very first app for the gay community that I went
I
to.
always say I can't get pregnant, but
Ooh.
you can always try.
As long as you tried, right?
Yes, as long as you tried. You just gotta try and try again. I remember the days of Downlink. I don't think I've ever used
I don't think I
that
used
one.
that one.
Does anyone remember Bear 411?
I didn't use that one either.
It was a website that was like a dating. You remember it, Ruin? Oh my god, I met so many of my friends on Bear 411. I think it's still around too though, but I deleted my profile a long time ago.
Bear 411. then moved to Scruff.
Used bear for one. Yeah.
Yeah, Scruff's pretty solid.
Yeah, Scruff is still going around, though I feel like there's not as many bears on Scruff. There's Growler too, though it's kind of a shadow of what it used to be. Then eventually moved to Bumble. Is Bumble still around? Yeah, I forget about Growler sometimes too. Look at us talking about all the dating apps.
Now we're talking about the actual apps.
Here, I'll bring up the question of the day.
Get a load of
Again,
this.
it's also pinned, but yeah, we're talking about what would be the name of your very own daddy dating app. I don't know, but I met my boyfriend on there almost a year ago. Oh, on Bumble? Okay, that's cool. Funny story. I think we've told this one before, but me and Jesse actually met on MySpace.
It's hard to forget like how we met because MySpace is such a time capsule from the early 2000s, and that's how I met him.
Yeah. I think that's why my first answer was Dad Space, because I don't know, MySpace kind of holds a little near and dear to my heart because of that.
Yeah.
LFD, looking for dads, definitely not looking for the other D. I mean, D's for dads. Or
ooh, that's a good one too.
Dial D for dad. My dad. Oh, okay. So instead of dad space, it's my dad.
See, it doesn't have to be complicated.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be.
My dad's good. Sounds good too. You said dad space, and then Ruin took it a step further and said my dad. I mean, dad space could still work too.
Yeah, I think so.
Dad's in
that
space.
Is definitely not a Swana. Give me a sec.
What character is that Arcade Bear is? Is it the King of Hyrule? That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, that looks like the King of Hyrule.
I like how
to
he's
me.
so much smaller than Bowser.
he's a short king. We love short kings here because I am one.
Daddy Issues, the app.
Daddy. There we go. That's a freaking Swana.
Is it shiny? When's the last time you've seen a shiny?
I think when Ruin caught a shiny flamingo that I totally wasn't jealous about.
You like flamingo too.
Yeah. Daddy issues? Ooh, I like daddy issues. I mean, I also have them. Shut up.
Or just issues.
Both, yes. Wait a minute.
What?
Jesse, you just mentioned a shiny. Oh,
what?
wait, never
Did one
mind.
come up?
No, I thought one came up.
Oh.
I think it's showing Ian's shiny Bellsprout.
Ooh.
Okay, I thought
You
you
got
just caught,
excited.
I thought you just caught a shiny. That's your buddy. Okay. I was all like,
oh, that's cool.
freaking out already, like the coincidence, the what do you call it when like the butterfly effect, or what's it called?
There is a butterfly effect, but
Okay, but oh, wasn't there a movie about it? What was the movie called?
did it have Ashton Kutcher in it?
No, I think I'm thinking of something. Well, whatever. Dad surgeons. I don't know.
It's the issues that are kicking in.
Yeah, I think so. That reminds me of nicknames in Xenoblade 3. They were trying to get a nickname for Tyon. The result was Tai on, and eventually Tyon. Tyon sounds cute. Like he's trying to put his tie on, but he can't.
So it was a shiny Bellsprout. That's cool. Sassy Bellsprout too.
Mandela.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got a few
we
names
got
there.
some unexpectedly cool answers, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
We went into that
Ruan
question. We're like, we don't know how
TTS
this can
time
go.
was like, but that's just my name.
That's just my name. I can't help it. I can't change it. Well, technically I probably can, but yeah. Oh, so yeah, today's plan is we're gonna go. We already started date 2 with Brian, so we're kind of like in the middle of the fishing trip with Brian, and then we're going to go on a second date with, I'm thinking either Craig or Robert next. And then I think we're gonna also do Damien because it seems like we're both surprised by Damien a little bit. We were debating on whether we should do the other 3 after that or not, which would be Joseph, Hugo, and Matt, right? Yeah, we're like debating it, whether we just want to go on a second date with everyone or not. So we'll see how things go. We'll kind of play it by ear. Hi, sweetie. Gokai, Jesse, the hoodie is iconic.
You like? Oh, thank you.
He is.
Danny's
the
like,
stinky bear.
oh, it's not even Halloween yet. And I'm like,
I never said that. You know what? I already expect it. Every day is Halloween when I'm with him.
yes, it's working.
You remember you have to fish with the fishing rod and not the net. Otherwise, you won't get credit. Monster Hunter problems.
Really? How you doing, Gokai? It's been a while.
Oh,
How's your
Gokai.
collection going?
I just got to the castle in Xenoblade Chronicles. I had to stop there though. I'm like on the 3rd floor of it. But yeah, I'm getting there. I just beat Xenoblade 3 again, and watching the finale, I was just like, yeah, Captain Gokai would love this part. Aw, yeah. It's funny, you started playing it again, Ruin, when I started playing it, and I'm just behind. I'm gonna try to do an extra stream when I can. Yeah, there's a lot of mechs in that area. Let's see. You also 100%ed it? Oh my god, Ruin. Again. Is that your second time 100%ing it, or the first time? Let's see.
I can tell he's enjoying it though. Like, I can hear in the other room, like, so many people, like, talking, which is like them battling or whatever. And I'm like, man, it's like a party in there with all the voices.
I guess. Also, it's your second time. I liked the finale, but more for who joins you in the final battle. Ooh, okay, I can't wait. Also, here's the question of the day. If you were wondering what we were chatting about, we were just chatting about like dating apps, but also like what would be the name of our very own daddy dating app. We've had some fun ones thrown in chat already. Let's see.
It's Ricky, the
hero pawn. You remember Ricky?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
He played Xenoblade 1. He hasn't played the other ones yet.
I remember, like, I saw him and I'm like, oh no, this is going to be the annoying character, isn't it? But you know what? He's not bad.
Yeah. I think as far as no pawns go, I like Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
Roly, keep on rolling? I think that's how the rest of that incantation, if you want to call it, went.
Ricky is the dad with 20 kids and doesn't pay child support. You know what? He could be the face of my dad.
Ricky for Dream Daddy 2? Imagine. There's just a random no pawn in Dream Daddy 2.
And to Jesse's question, I have a new collection piece coming today. Ooh, are you going to do like an unboxing video? I like watching those. I like getting sort of like how these companies are doing their figures and all that.
Everyone in his town hated him so much they forced him to be the hero pawn, hoping he'd either die or pay off his debts. And his poor children were just like, yay, hero pawn. He at least helped save the world.
Yes,
that's very true.
So that his kids can continue living.
I.e. option 2.
All right.
Do you want to start dating these dads?
Yeah.
All right, you guys, we're going to start with the dad dating. We were in the middle of a date with Brian, so that's where we're going to start off again.
I like how they've been sitting in the boat for 1 week.
Oh, for real? Okay, let's continue. Yeah, we're literally in the boat. Okay. How long have we been in this dang boat? I still need to do Future Connected Xenoblade. I haven't done that one either. My friend gave me back the game a few months ago because he was borrowing it, and I never actually played the DLC for it.
I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole. He casts into the lake.
Please tell me I'm not gonna have to do a fishing mini game. I have a sinking feeling, that I'm gonna have to do a dad fishing mini game.
If it's anything like Big the Cat's fishing mini game, that one was fun.
I also 100%ed a game today. I 100%ed Ender Lilies, a Metroidvania. Ooh, congratulations! Good job.
Those, I mean, I'm becoming a fan of that style of gaming, the Metroidvania. Oh boy, now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand.
you'll have to do a minigame, but it's not what you think. Oh, are we gonna have to tackle Brian's?
Are we gonna have to
poll
like
instead?
massage him? Because that's what I'm waiting for. Enough with this fishing and miniature golf.
You know what?
No,
I
just
want
kidding.
that massage minigame from Final Fantasy X too. Let me see if I get the right clip. Yeah, this one.
There we
I
go.
want that, but with one of these dads.
And no unboxing video, Jesse, but lots of pics and maybe video. Okay, I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Same.
I love seeing different collections, so it's been a treat for me.
There's a Pokemon-esque Metroidvania called
Rose,
Monster
hello
Sanctuary.
there, and welcome in.
Hi, Rose.
You're just on time. We just started the game.
Yeah. And the people who made Monster Sanctuary are doing a Pokemon type Hades roguelike game called Aethermancer. That's the one you sent me, right, Ruin?
And question of the day is posted, but also no, it doesn't have to be dad related. It can be also mom related or
monster. You don't belong in this world.
No, all right. We have our first decision of the stream. All right, so put some bait on the hook, insult the fish, or stretch before physical activity. Should we save?
Insult the fish. I mean, what?
Let's
Yeah.
save first. Okay, I kind of do want to insult the fish.
Ruanik said, TTS Dadkiller, dating for monster dads.
Ooh, Dadkilla.
I like that.
That's actually a callback to Hocus Pocus because the dad refers to himself as Dadkilla.
There's Silent Hill live stream happening today in half an hour. Ooh.
Oh yeah? Is it the Silent Hill 2 remake or?
Well,
is
yeah,
it from
is
the
it a new
creators?
one or a new remake? Oh, I call him Dadkilla in DBD. I could imagine Damien skin from Dream Daddy for Dracula in that game. Question of the day: I don't pay child support. Oop, rap.
.com.
.com. All right.
I like the
so-
stretch before physical activity. Let's tease him
Okay,
a bit. Let's see if he hooks, line, and sinkers the stretch.
Oh, Brian liked our little
he liked
stretch. He didn't love it, but he liked it.
Because I'm such a pro fisherman, I anticipate a lot of quick physical movements over the course of this fishing session.
I can picture the stretches being like literally just bending over in front of Brian and being like, oh, let me just stretching my hamstrings, you know.
It's for Silent Hill F, the game announced a few years ago, and we finally getting new information.
Oh,
cool.
okay. I do remember, yeah, when they announced Silent Hill 2, there was a bunch of Silent Hill games just announced as well.
I need to keep up with Silent Hill. Like, I like it. Yeah.
What if I'm an animal parent that wants to date? Okay, then you can theme your dating app around that. Maybe like
that opens up a lot more options there.
Yeah.
What do you have?
I remember when they announced Silk Song? Silk Song was announced back in 1999. Oh my god. You read that already?
Yes. To prepare for such activities, I will now stretch my body so that it is limber and ready for battle. That's very responsible of you. I do a few calf stretches, some bicep pulls, and crack my neck several times.
You're joking. Well, I was about to say.
I'm a sucker for cats. Oh. I mean, I told Danny if only cats weren't so, like, mischievous, like getting into, like, knocking things over and stuff, I would totally have a cat. That's really the only thing stopping me from having a cat.
It's the Asian style looking one with the flowers. Okay, I'll have to check it out again. I don't remember. Like
they are fun to watch online. Sorry.
Like I'm supposed to do something. Ooh, kitty. You can name it Kitty Girls or something.
But then RuPaul will think it's hers. I bend over and try to touch my toes, but I just can't make it happen. I can barely get the tips of my fingers past my shins.
I told you he was going to bend over.
Can you touch your toes with your...
No, I cannot touch my... If I do this, you're...
Wow. That wasn't an okay to mess up the...
So anyway...
The gaming section.
Not me bumping my knee on the keyboard.
Same. They mostly just sat on top of the pizza box when we ordered. Neither of my cats were really that... Oh, okay. So there is hope. I wonder if I can train a black cat to be humble and not so chaotic.
It's the heater. Oh my god, reheating the pizza.
All right. Now what?
Perform fish mating call, tie a knot or something, meditate.
Okay, so are we going to try to go as far as we can
I like
without
Brian.
getting the black... fog thingy.
Okay, so I don't know what his patience is gonna be. Like, is he gonna realize that we're just biding time here or what? Check your local pizza restaurants for discounts. Oh, because it's gonna be Pie Day tomorrow, right? Yeah, maybe we should check our local pizza places tomorrow.
And we'll be off too. We'll be off of work. We can pie hop.
First cat was black. I love black cats.
Yeah, definitely would have a black cat, and he or she will be wearing an orange sweater whenever he or she feels cold.
I was debating whether or not to get a game for the Mario Day sales because they end on the 15th, but I don't know. Like, I thought Brothership was on sale, but it's not. So I don't know. We'll see. Actual pie could be discounted too. Ooh, yeah.
So like those places that specialize in pie, like Marie Callender's or Pieology.
At your grocery store, it is. Okay, we'll have to.
Do you think Pieology would count?
I mean, they make pizzas.
They make pizzas though, yeah.
I doubt it. They don't do discounts.
So I'm torn between perform fish mating call
Okay.
or tie a knot or something, because we want to like be a little flirty, but we also don't want to like take up too much time, right? Like maybe he gets a little impatient.
I think he's a dad. He would enjoy us performing a fish mating call. Unless that scares away the fish. That might scare away the fish and he might get mad.
That's a good point. Do fish hear?
Do fish hear? Actually, that's a good point. I don't know. Do fish have ears? Yeah, fish can hear. Okay, I wasn't. You made me like question life there for a second. Yes, I wasn't. Sure
Okay,
either.
okay.
A weekly.
I thought maybe like they hear sound waves, but not like actual hearing.
You made me question everything I knew about fish. Okay, so I don't think fish mating call is the way to go. Then we might scare the fish away. Maybe tie a knot or something. Here, fishy. Here, fishy.
They can also feel sound. Okay, so
right.
Echo the Dolphin style.
So maybe either tie a knot or something.
I think so.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Oh, we got the eggplants.
Yay.
Hey, he likes our knot.
I take my pole, I bet you do, and try to tie an elaborate-looking knot to impress Brian. The classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. So I'm expecting these second dates to be a little more on the raunchy side.
Nice cock.
Nice cock. I mean, nice knot.
We're gonna be more flirty on the second date, I feel.
Yeah, like this part. Hey, Ketchup, welcome in.
Welcome in.
I'll take another second win.
Okay. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot, I will cast my heavily line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver it onto us a bountiful harvest.
Wait, what did I
I look over to Brian.
Oh wait, no. The key was.
He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. Wigglytuff. Aw.
I tried to catch it, but it ran.
Oh. Imagine a shiny Wigglytuff. Oof.
Whoa.
Oh. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh.
Sploosh. Oh, I wish I had that command.
Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. This cold air drives the pressure down.
Are you okay, hun? I only caught one fish, and it wasn't even a
Stupid
fish.
Ketchup said, TTS sploosh.
I guess Charlotte doesn't like sploosh. Oh my god, that was perfectly
She thought of
timed.
the worst.
She splooshed, all right.
That was perfectly executed, you guys.
It was okay. You only caught one fish, and it wasn't even a fish. It was a crab, and it actually grabbed onto my line. So I caught. It caught me instead. Technically, that's hilarious.
I consider that a win. I think crabs are pretty cool. I like crabs. Well, don't quote me on that.
Jesse likes crabs. Okay.
No, don't. Okay, we're moving on.
That's perfect. Does the crab dance though?
It moves its eyeballs, don't they? Don't they like wiggle their eyes or something?
Jesse, wait, what?
Ruinark
Oh,
asks the
no.
magic pair, does Jesse like crabs?
Jesse, the famous crab enjoyer. Casual, you came in at a good time. Jesse said he likes crabs.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, Jesse does not like crabs. Thank you. That saved our relationship. Thank you. Thank you, magic pair. Plot twist.
Okay, I don't like this date anymore.
Sassy, no. Did you read that part?
Sorry, I judged. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Huh, go ahead and take my poll.
Oh.
I know it's hard switching to a new poll you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure.
All this poll talk is getting me excited. Here, a couple of you guys just came in, so let's bring up the question of the day again.
Are you sure it's not the crabs?
I was waiting for the right moment to say something. Brian's poll is hard to switch to. Yeah, Rose comes in at a good time too. Brian, oh, go ahead.
Brian hands me his poll with a nice smile, and I just sit there feeling like an idiot.
Oh, I think it's minigame time.
Oh,
what the hell is this?
Oh, is it like a puzzle game?
Fishing around here is easy. They group up all. Oh,
that's me.
Sorry, that's
fishing around here is easy. They group up. All you got to do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in.
So it's Tetris, but with fish.
Ooh.
Okay, or not? More like what's the other puzzle game where you got to line up 3? Like Bubble Bobble, maybe.
Ruanik said,
It's Tetfish.
TTS Tetfish.
Tetfish, not Tetfish.
Is that what it's actually called, or
that's
you just came up with
that's
that?
the name of our new dad dating app.
That
Tetfish.
sounds good.
It's
it's like
Candy
Candy
Crush.
Crush. Yeah, immediately I got Candy Crush.
Hoonie Pop. I'm trademarking that now.
Right?
You should. All right, let's see how I do this. All you got to do is line up 3 of the same. Do you want to do this? Or should I do it? I did save not that long ago, I guess.
You know what? It looks easy, but I'm like,
I know it
looking
looks
at the details
it looks
of each fish.
easy, but I don't know. I'm not great at these, so we'll see.
Go ahead and go for it.
Oh, like Bejeweled? Okay. All right. Well,
I need to match 3 of the same species. I can't tell which fish is which.
Match that fish.
Oh, okay. Oh no, those look the same.
Oh, time's going.
Oh,
that's
shit.
Like a sports fish that isn't great for eating due to its tough, scaly hide. Some fishermen hunt them. You don't have to wait for me, I think.
Now you're fishing.
Okay, I kind of get it.
Switch fish.
Son of a bitch. I'm not good at this. Oh, I see one.
I don't like your plan.
I don't either.
It sucks.
This
Do you
one
see
with
any?
this one.
Where? What?
Or this one with this one. No, wrong one.
Which one?
The one next to it.
Okay.
With here.
I can do that?
I don't know.
No, they have to be in the same row. I think.
Go.
I'm panicking right now. Yeah, they have to.
You can move them. You can move them up, down, left, or right.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay.
Move this one up.
Which one?
This one up. No.
Jesse?
Right here. Look at where my finger is.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I think I see a potential one here.
Move it down. Move it down.
And move this one up. Okay, getting it.
Is there like comboing? Can you combo? Move this one up here.
Miss.
Right here. Right here. Up.
Okay.
I'm empty.
I feel like that song would go with it. Move it here. 7, 6.
Oh dear.
Ooh, that one looks special. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Could have been.
Oh, okay. Getting there. I got an A.
Good work.
Jesse's finger helped Danny, sort of. Bottom middle. Oh my God.
I have sometimes I literally have to touch the screen for him to like actually see what.
Hey, I'm blind.
what I'm pointing
Okay.
at.
Jesus. Good work. Okay. I think that was satisfactory.
I mean, I'm sure he'll get an
Let's
S.
get a good
Okay, I think I do need a stretch after
Fishing
that.
takes a lot.
Yeah, let me stretch in front of Brian real quick. Hold on.
Touch your toes.
Touch my toes. Touching toes.
Those glasses
And
aren't
touching
good
pole.
enough.
Oh my gosh.
One would wonder, Rose.
No, my glasses suck. We've established this. I need new glasses.
The only thing it's missing
84
to be
years.
bad glasses is like rubber bands.
I mean, they're already scratched up.
Wow, this is way
Casual
tougher than I
underscore
thought.
gaming said, TTS Danny, it's okay to like it when Jesse helps you with his fingers.
Just like real life.
Hopefully no crabs included.
Stupid Ketchup asks the magic pair will better glasses held down.
You guys are on point today.
I want to know this question.
I do too.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
So his sight is just bad.
Yeah, it's just my vision.
It's not
nothing.
the glasses. Okay, wow, this was tougher than I thought. I look over to Brian, who's smiling, and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. By the way, do minigames actually impact like, whether the guy likes you more or hates you more?
I was gonna ask that before too. I'm like, do the minigames matter?
I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards.
I think yes. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess an A should be fine.
I think I got something big.
Oh.
With your pole. The tip of the pole dips down repeatedly and the line starts to run.
Maybe it's a crab.
Reel it in. I finally get the fish right up next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. It would be rainbow. Brian hands me a net. Right, big.
I will crush him, or I have a crush on him. Both. Yes.
Our character is feeling the second date. It's all yours. I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. That pole saw is mine. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
The entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking into the lake.
Oh no.
Wait, are the kids in the... I forgot.
No, the kids are off...
Throwing rocks or something?
Yeah, they're doing something.
Okay. I should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. Okay, Little Mermaid. I am finally dragged upward, sputtering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time.
Aww.
That's cute.
Speaking of Tetris, Tetris 99 is doing a crossover with Xenoblade X.
Oh,
Man,
that's cool.
That's cool. They do a lot of crossovers.
Good for Tetris. Staying
Kiss,
relevant.
kiss. Yes, I agree. They need to kiss.
I don't know about that.
You all right? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all of our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so. Brian laughs.
Oh, he's a good sport.
Let's get you to shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. Can we see what Brian looks like soaked?
Brian caught you. Ooh woo. Here comes the good part. The good part.
We row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Oh, there we
go.
Once we get to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods.
Hello, Daddy.
Brian takes off his shirt. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Okay, I'm down for second dates on all of them.
Yeah.
Man, all the contracting must have built that guy like an ox.
Woof. Like, woof.
Even Maxwell is in shock.
I'm Maxwell right now with my tongue out. Freckly and hairy. Okay.
Was crushing man's skull like sparrow egg between my thighs.
I want to get between his thighs. What?
Hello, I'm standing right here.
I mean, okay, we both want to get between his thighs.
I'm trying to stay professional.
Yeah, sure. Good luck.
I hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm going to get a fire going so we can dry out.
There's a fire going already. The fire's been
Danny's
lit.
like, check my loins. There's probably a fire under there.
My loins are on
yours?
fire, madam. That part. This part right here with shirtless Brian and his dog in the same frame is where I fell for him. I can see why.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life, or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you've bested me in, stupid sexy Brian.
Stupid sexy Brian.
You might as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. The day's young. We can fish from the shore. Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple lures out by the water's edge.
I like stupid and sexy #himbo.
We're probably going to have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. Until another day. My stomach growls. You hungry?
I'm hungry for sausage.
Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars. I have a small child. I am flush with fish. Brian joins me by the fire, and I accept the cargo short granola.
So hold on. Hot, shirtless ginger bear who carries snacks in his pockets. I'm gonna marry this man. Sorry, we're gonna. I think we found our dream daddy.
I think we're okay with the competition, the competitive aspect of him now.
And he comes with snacks. Yeah, I think I found my dream daddy. I don't know.
And now we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. I bet they're taken away by bears.
Now you know why everyone likes Brian. I can see why.
We did have our doubts, like
in the beginning,
right off the bat when he started talking competitively, but I think we can get past that. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They probably established a small rural government by this point.
Ooh, a
and installed themselves
dragapult
as leaders.
Sorry, I geeked out for a second.
Dragapult?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I don't have a dragapult.
Catch, catch, catch. Brian attracts the dragapult. I took a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh, I've always hated how this stuff smells. Really, I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside.
I can see that.
He's like a bear. Like, he's out in the woods. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly.
Throw the stick towards the woods, fake out throw, break the stick in half to assert your dominance. No, wow. I feel like, okay, so
this is a save moment.
Yeah, this is a save moment.
I'm kind of curious of the last one.
No, that would make him upset. I would be upset, like, if someone did that to my dog.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay, a fake out throw could be playful. Like, you know, we play with dogs like that all the time. Throw the stick towards the woods. That might be dangerous. I don't know. What if there's a bear in the woods?
Rose
or
caught the
something?
dragapult. Yay.
Oh, good job. Hey, you're the only one that caught it, too. I tried. I threw my balls at it, and I got nothing.
Maybe that's why.
Rude.
The thing is, if you throw the stick in the woods, he might get lost?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if he gets lost, or what if there's a bear or something? Aw, Ruin, you missed it.
Aw.
Looks like Casual already had one. You were walking Moro. It's okay. Maybe another one will pop up, because now I need it, too. I think the fake out throw.
Okay.
Okay, regular hearts. I wonder what would have been the eggplants then.
You want to load and find out?
Nah, I'm okay with that.
I wind up and pretend to throw the stick. Maxwell runs away for a second and then looks around confused. Brian and I laugh. I toss the stick to Maxwell for real and he jumps up to catch it in his mouth.
I'm guessing the first option would have been the eggplants.
Is it a little messed up that we're taking advantage of a dog's inherent trust in humans for our own amusement? Maxwell, get over here. I gotta make it up to you. It's time for the pets. What's the plan?
Butt pats never fail. Scratch behind his ear. Rub the belly. I think rub the belly.
I thought dogs like being scratched behind the ears, though.
Oh, we're talking about the dog. I was talking about Brian.
I mean, I think for now it's
Both.
the dog.
I'll rub the belly. Dog like all three options. I figured as much. You want to save again?
I think either one might work. So,
well, I'm being safe, maybe a little too safe.
Max rolls over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it.
Oh.
I feel like a bit of a third wheel here. Where are my belly rubs?
Okay, Danny is currently melting. I will returneth whenever. I didn't think this game was gonna get me like this, but it clearly has. I love how this is going. Can we just end the game with Brian now? I think all other options have become obsolete to me.
Okay.
Sorry, I need to change my pants.
This will be a good testament. This will be a good testament to compare to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll
I
be
guess
hard
we
to
can
beat
compare
this
it to this. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat this. Okay.
Haha. Danny needs personal time in the bath. Oh. Wow.
Yes. Oh, see, eggplants. We did it.
Well, you got your
we did it.
eggplants.
I got my eggplant. He got his.
It's gonna be hard to beat this. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess I need to choose my words carefully.
Or not. Or maybe you did.
I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope Brian doesn't notice how much I'm sweating. Well, I wouldn't have the strength not to after
TTS. Phrasing.
Phrasing.
While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeeze in a bit of lemon on them, and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Oh.
No, the kids are back.
So it's not Brokeback Mountain. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods. Yeah, emerge is right.
Go back to the woods
totally
where you came
unscathed.
from.
The witches of the woods.
Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol, I'm going to have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts on. There are children present. Boo.
Brian tosses me a now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Where have you guys been?
Studying entomology.
What?
We were playing with bugs.
I expected you guys to be more covered in like mud
insects.
and stuff.
Well, they can bug off.
Daisy looks offended.
What do you take me for, a child?
Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder.
Right.
We take a seat around the fire, and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates.
Brian's been serving all day, just saying.
It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything? Fish taste okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good.
Our mouth would be full too if it weren't for these meddling kids.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, old Harding family recipe.
Why are your pants wet? No comment. No comment.
Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then I accidentally tipped over the boat.
Oh, and this man, Jesse, this man.
Don't worry, all the gear floated to the surface, so we didn't lose anything, right, Manny? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can't believe he just covered for me. Oh, so he's not perfect, huh?
No, he is perfect. He's covered.
No, but I mean, he's not like competitive perfect.
Oh, no, yeah, like, God damn it.
Gosh, he even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility. We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day.
And he's the only one with a dog, too. No, actually, I think Robert has a dog, but we've never seen the dog. He said it was a pit bull and it'd probably kill us, so I don't know how truthful he was about that either.
Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat.
Oh, okay. Robert has a dog that he rescued.
Fine. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window, and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep. Hey, sleepyhead. I open my eyes and realize that I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. And ready to fight. With my strong arms. It's all good. You earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day.
Yep.
I was so close to that pole saw.
We were close to a pole, alright. Pole saw?
Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish, and...
Not gonna lie, rescuing animals is a big plus for me. LOL. I mean, yeah, that just shows your character, you know? Like, that's a huge plus. Stop. Why do you care so much?
Amanda Panna, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number, and he's rubbing my face in it.
He can rub something in our face. Sorry. Not sorry. Dad, I love you. But you're kind of dumb sometimes.
Dumb? Or clearly the superior dad?
You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night.
Amanda slides off of the couch and face down onto the floor.
The prize is Brian. TSD. I'm a tired slug.
Amanda, that floor is disgusting.
I don't care.
Well, night, honey.
The superior dad. TSD. That could be the name of the app. TSD.
The ultimate life form.
Okay, the ultimate life form. That's not even the right acronym. Night pops. Okay. Date complete. That it's gonna be hard to top that. But who doesn't want to top that?
That's a 10 out of 10 if ever I've seen one.
I kind of sound like him, right? Like the
Kinda,
voice
yeah.
I was going for?
Kinda, yeah. Hello, Brian.
I like how belly laugh is a meter.
You're okay with him being a bottom? Maybe he's verse. I'm a tired slut. Instead of a tired slug, you're a tired slut.
Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room.
I'd be verse with him. I mean, I can't blame you.
I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops.
Not right now.
Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles.
Level up!
Hey, Umbrin. How's it going?
Welcome in. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door.
How you doing? Also, I forgot to get my daily pair. Let me do that real quick.
Level up!
She's practicing crying for her acting career. Oh, she's acting.
Okay. Maybe. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay?
I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? Leave her alone.
I think just leave her alone.
Really?
I mean, they need their space. Right?
No. You have to ask if something's wrong. I missed the notice that I'm late. It's okay. All you missed was a shirtless hot ginger daddy who wanted us to rub his belly.
We finished our second date with Brian.
Yeah. Back into Hyrule Warriors. Ooh, I had a lot of fun with that game. I need to get everything. I would ask first, then leave her alone. Yeah.
Okay, maybe my immediate reaction is just to not let others be themselves.
Now, see, I feel bad. I'm messing. I mean, I'm not messing with you because that is what happened.
Okay, you can ask if something happened. Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. Go away.
Well, there you go. Leave her alone.
Something must have happened. Leave her alone. Okay, I guess leave her alone. I don't know. I'm not a father, but my dad intuition tells me to pry, or maybe that's more mom intuition. I don't know, but if she did say leave her alone, I guess we should leave her alone.
I mean, giving others their space is a form of is sometimes better to let them.
Yeah. So much. Yeah, there's so much in Hyrule Warriors. Lots of content. I would give her the chance to tell me, and if she doesn't want to, then I leave. You pry a little bit, but give them space. Yeah.
Show you care, but also show that you can give them space when they ask for it.
So should we leave her alone?
Yes, leave her alone.
Okay.
All right, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset.
Let's see. A wild duo appears. She's Abby someone. Abby normal.
I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep...
After a long night of hooking...
I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda.
Morning.
She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today?
No.
Okay. Do you need a ride to school?
No.
Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster level up and lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking.
How dare my dad respect my personal space? All right, you guys, the ad's about to start. You know how it goes. If you want to sub and have no ads, we do appreciate the support. But if not, just sit tight. I have to go.
Amanda picks up her bag and storms out.
Oh, damn. Real? I heard that one echoed.
I literally thought that was our front door. Oh, I didn't read that part. I haven't seen her.
Okay.
Okay, I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon.
Oh, and we have our space report from Ulala here. Ulala here reporting from Bearpaw Gaming's chat galaxy.
Ruanik said,
thanks, Ruan.
TTS Ulala here, reporting from Bearpaw Gaming's chat
galaxy.
Bearpaw
Gaming.
Milky Way, the dad dating simulator, is heating up with shirtless Brian stealing hearts.
Ooh.
While the chat's Pokeball skills are put to the test. Ruinark's all about that himbo life. Casual_gaming confesses to being a tired slut. Meanwhile, Umbroncro1215 drops in late but ready for action. Hyrule Warriors, anyone? Stay tuned for more dad drama. #ultimate dadbod.
Okay,
Okay, that was a good one.
First of all, it said ruins about that himbo life, and then it called casual a slut. I mean, okay. I mean, facts are facts.
What is that, like a recap?
Yeah, it's a recap. That was hilarious. I love that. Thank you, bot. Not gonna argue against that. Me neither.
I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was.
Casual said, "Where's the lie?" My boyfriend is a total himbo and I love him. Aww.
Okay, Casual. We'll see you. We'll see you when we see you.
Thanks, you slut. I love you. Thanks for the lurk. Let me see. Let me get ready for mine too. Give me a sec here. Okay.
Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. Nothing even happened.
So I'm guessing there's a little story between the dates, maybe, from the looks of it.
After giving it a bit of thought, I decide that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin.
What?
Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence.
Yeah.
I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it.
Dad,
So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I'm hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now.
Oh, made her
That's
a cake. Cute. Grounded. Cake is the language. The cake is a lie.
Ta-da!
Dad.
It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over and over.
That's a cute cake. This is beautiful.
It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake.
So, it's really stupid.
What is?
This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a
TTS
chart.
Amanda, Dad. I'm deathly allergic to strawberry.
You effed up. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
Oh.
I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right?
Emma R.
The one who puked in Dead, Goth and Beyond, the best friend. The other
Oh,
one?
no,
Fuck,
I forgot.
I don't remember. I don't remember. Wasn't she the one that shit her pants or something? I don't... Dang it.
The other one?
The other one? I think she was the one that pooped her pants. Damn it. Does this matter? Like, okay, I'm going to say just in case.
We don't really... I mean...
Unless the daughter, like, divorces us and we have... Or what's it called?
Unless the daughter starts saying bad things to, like, stray us away from the guys.
All right.
What would you go with?
I'm thinking the other one. Or... No, the one that puked in Dead, Goth and Beyond was her. I remember that. I remember that conversation when we first saw Damien. They were talking about how she puked at Amanda
so
puked
it's not
there.
that one then.
So Emma R is either the best friend or the other one.
Let's say the other one.
Okay.
I guess you're not technically wrong. There you go. It's good to, oh, I read that for you. It's good to have fallbacks like that one.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while. But then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night that they all told me that they were busy studying for the CALC AB final.
Oh, they left her out. Yikes.
So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and Noah likes it a little meatier. Oh wait, that's Lance.
What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay.
You're a bad liar.
So are you.
I'm really feeling it. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business.
Amanda sighs.
And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not text me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. Oh. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos.
Not cake.
Okay, funny enough, I think I'm making nachos for dinner tonight.
Oh, the plans.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me.
What?
It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators.
I could eat a peach for hours.
I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arms around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss.
No.
Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R is just like glares at me.
Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know what that is.
Who that is?
Oh, I don't know.
What is a Grace? What is Grace?
Grace is the boring one.
The boring one, the gossipy one. Did she poop?
No,
in
not
bed
that
too?
one. No.
Okay.
The gossip. Well, I don't know. The boring one? They're
all
like
boring
ones you would like to hear, right?
The gossipy bitch. Did she poop the bed too? All right, let's say the boring one, maybe?
Sure.
Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Okay.
Oh.
Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now.
Ooh.
But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like... Oh, nobody said anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. I have no idea what's happening. Maybe the first or second one.
Yeah. What did
What did Emma R say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, "You know what? Let me just read it to you." Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages.
Oh,
Load. Can you believe that? I can believe that. I cannot believe that.
I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh no.
They were dating in secret for like months.
Oh shit.
So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend.
You're
and
gonna say shitty?
Well, I mean, she kind of is. And she's like,
Well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend.
and I was like, okay. And then she left me on read. And then,
Wait, left me on read? What is that?
oh, like she saw my message and didn't reply.
It's red.
Oh, red. Sorry. And I know because there are red receipts. Not read red. Yeah.
I don't know
I'm a
what
dad,
red
sorry.
receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand.
Gotcha. Oh, sorry. That's your line.
Gotcha.
So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of responsible or reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and it's like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat, and I got kicked out of...
All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad.
There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid and teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends.
Welcome to your 30s. No, just kidding.
Oh!
Amanda, I'm so sorry.
I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long.
Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake.
Just like she got stabbed in the back. Wait, who's Dad? Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad.
Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh no.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Oh, we got a Clefable. Clefable's here for the hot goss.
Look, it's Glenda. Wow.
I know, it's pretty dumb. It's kind of dumb. Imagine we said it's kind of dumb. It's not dumb.
I want to know. I want to know what that answer gives, but...
You want to find out?
I do. Yeah, that all sounds pretty dumb, but that means that there's no need to be upset, kiddo. I give her a reassuring pat on the back. You're young. In a few years, none of this is going to matter. You're fine.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds bad. I don't know if these things affect our relationship with our daughter, but that didn't sound like good parenting to me.
Okay then. I just want to be like, see, this is why I question me as a parent, because like I would be honest, like strictly honest.
Oh, Ketchup said they do. Okay, see, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not dumb. That's you.
No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over.
Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings.
I guess.
Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time.
Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago.
But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom.
Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. I'm leaning towards the first two. Oh, the first one?
Well, do you want to save this one or no?
Sure. And this is kind of tea, honestly. All of the above, kind of, yeah, actually. I mean, yeah, actually, all of them.
People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever. So cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with Emma R., but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and they're going to be so much cooler than Emma R. and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
Okay, see, that's good dad advice.
Kind of surprised at our dad for having that kind of advice in
I'll
him.
keep that in mind.
I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake?
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Yes, we did just eat that whole cake.
Well, good talk. Time for a stomach ache. Amanda gets up and go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around.
Hey, Pops.
Yes.
Thank you.
You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Aw, and I didn't even have to say it. Okay, that was some
that went
cute
well.
dad-father bonding. Now Brian can eat our cake.
You've got dads.
All right, we can either end the okay.
What?
Well, no.
What were we gonna say?
I was gonna say we could either end the game and just go on a third date with Brian, or we
What's
can.
the fun in that?
Yeah, let's date around some more. I'm kind of leaning towards Robert too, but we both liked Craig, and I know Jesse kind of likes Damien. So, all right, let's save here.
And Joseph has grown on you.
See, okay, Ruin likes Robert, and Damien. Joseph was okay. I just couldn't get past all the. I honestly, the only reason I'd go on another date with Joseph is I want to find out the tea what happened between him and Mary and Robert.
Not even for love interest.
I just want to go on the date for the tea. That's it.
Here's what we were thinking for today's stream. We are curious to go on a second date with everybody.
Yeah.
But we feel like, well, at least I do. I feel like in order to make the stakes high, just to make it maybe a little more exciting, is to chop at least one or two guys at this point.
The main thing I got from Damien was that he's a good father. Yeah, he seemed like a really good dad. And Hugo has the worst son. Oh, Hugo's son is a little piece of shit, and he can burn in the deepest pits of hell. Chop Hugo's son up into little pieces. Oop.
Or we can build the wall. Like what was that kid doing?
Oh yeah,
where
wasn't
he's building
Damien's
the
kid
wall?
trying to? Damien's kid was the one trying
He
to
had the right
build
idea.
the wall around him. Yeah, he did have the right idea. Okay, so I'm leaning towards Craig, Robert, or Damien as our next date.
Craig, Robert, Damien.
Shall we let fate decide with like the magic pair? Okay, yeah, we'll do that. We'll ask the magic pair.
We don't have like a
individually.
virtual dice or nothing?
I should add something like that, but let's just do the magic pair route for now. Should we go on a date with Craig next?
And the most accurate answer should go first, or what?
What's this?
Bear Pair Gaming asks the magic pair, should we go on a date with Craig next?
Google Dice Roller app? Ooh, okay, thanks.
You want to go off of that instead?
Okay, we could do this.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
Oh, she said no.
Was that for Craig?
Yeah, that was for Craig. Okay.
So maybe we can exclude him in this dice roll then?
All right, so let's roll this dice. Okay. Anything 1 through 3, we'll go on a date with Brian. 4 through 6,
Wait,
we'll
what?
go on.
No, the Brian would be the third date.
I mean, Robert. Okay, so if we roll between 1 and 3, we'll go on a second date with Robert next. Or if we roll between 4 through 6, we'll go on a second date with Damien next.
Okay. That
Sound
sounds
good?
good, yeah.
All right.
Damien,
we got a 4.
Yay.
All right, let's go on a date with Damien.
Well, not entirely new, but
Oops,
you know.
let me turn that down. Okay. Okay, this should be fun.
That's true. Odds or evens would have worked. Okay. Well, okay. This is the so far. I think the personality checks out, right? Like we both enjoy his what he's about, what he's into, and he's also a good father. So there's that.
And I'm used to the spook because Jesse.
Now I will say,
Jeez, you
Welcome in.
ruined the magic behind it. Next, you're gonna tell me Santa is fake and Easter Bunny is a furry. Why, what? Oh, the Google Dice. Grunty Spellbook reveals Ursine's Lair, a retro gamer with a bear's flair. Castlevania is their latest brew, but watch for dumpster fires. It's true. Horror and anime, LGBTQ friendly. Their streams are a jiggy, a witch's delight. Grunty's cauldron stirs with all their might.
Level up!
Actually, Santa is real. He's just dead. Hey, Ursine. How's it going, sweetie? All right, so we're doing this?
Yep.
All right, we're going to go on a second date with Damien next.
This
Good,
could
keep
be
going.
interesting.
Yeah, we might go on a date with everybody a second time. We'll see how it goes.
I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door.
Because honestly, I'm enjoying this game. I'm almost in that part where I kind of don't want it to end a little bit. Like, you know that feeling when you see like the end of a game coming nearby and you're like, no, I want to prolong it as much as I can.
Sure.
Dad, you've got a letter.
Oh, is it from Grandma?
No, it's from Damien.
Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment.
Of course.
Folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter says,
Oh my.
Dear Manny, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak toward something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that, I thank you. That said, Manny, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmarch. See,
Ruanik said, TTS not, dear Manny, it's dearest Manny. There are other Mannies.
So we're the dearest of the Mannies. Got it.
So he would swoon me, honestly. Like, this kind of thing I would appreciate.
Ruin called it before. He
What?
said, I bet Damien has great handwriting. And look at this. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many Mannies is this man dating? Many Mannies.
And I bet this was written with a quill pen.
Yeah, for real. This is what's got Jesse smitten. This is Jesse's type for sure.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
Said, CTS many Mannies mans.
When's the last time you guys have received a letter from somebody, like sort of a pen pal moment, or
Okay. It's funny because anytime we get a letter from our car dealership, they make it look like they're your best friend, and I'm like, who's this letter from? Like, cause it doesn't say where it's from or anything. And I'm reading and I'm continuing. We want to buy back your car for so and blah blah blah, and go towards a new car. And I'm just like, okay, trash.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, like something about receiving a letter like this speaks more volumes than a text message, right? Like, this is stuff you can keep for your memories if you want to, you know, like it's sweet.
Ketchup says, I was surprised when I fell for Damien too. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this from Damien, honestly. The first impression wasn't a great first impression, honestly, with the hot dead dad and beyond, the Karen moment.
I will say that I'm interested in Damien because he keeps surprising me. He's always surprising us, I feel.
Aw, your boyfriend wrote you a letter for Valentine's.
That's
It was
cute.
super sweet, but also hard to read. I have chicken scratch writing, so I can relate.
Amanda and I both look up from the letter.
She was reading it too. Wow.
He's good.
So you gonna catch a movie with him?
Yeah, I better message him on Dad Book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut.
You have to write him back. A real letter.
But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon.
Same. I relate to that. When I saw how he treated his son, that's when I thought Damien was great. That was a good moment too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like how your mouse is on Manda's face like a fang. Whoops. I wish there was a way to like hide your mouse on this game, but oh well. She moved. My middle school teachers gave me an intervention and told me I had to stop writing in cursive or they would start failing.
Really? I
What?
like writing in cursive.
And it's so funny because
They don't teach it no more.
yeah, and then we grew up with that. I remember they would like engrave cursive into our mind, and now it's obsolete and not used anymore. So I'm like, I still write in cursive sometimes.
Do you remember when they taught you cursive? Like, when did they start teaching you? For me, it was 3rd grade.
Handwriting was bad. My mom writes in cursive, but has borderline doctor's handwriting. Oh my god, don't get me started on doctors. Some of her letters are made up. 3rd grade, or Sign said 3rd grade as
grade.
well for myself. Okay, so yeah, that checks in. I think it was around 3rd grade for me too. Yeah, 3rd or 4th grade. Okay. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool.
Oh, even see, the kid. It impresses the kids too. Will you help me? I need to class this up.
Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter.
Oh, that's classy.
Amanda and I hop. Oh, sorry.
Amanda and I hop in onto my laptop and pursue showtimes, or per use.
I agree. Letters are so rare nowadays that it's impressive. Yeah, like you really like it really shows you took your time to write something for someone. Like yeah.
It's a lost art, kind of.
It really is.
He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy.
Oh, here's one.
Vampire Crusade 2?
Evil never dies.
I don't know. That sounds kind of stupid.
Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into an Inui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head.
Really?
Nah, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties.
Oh. Okay, Amanda Panda.
Vampire titties are best titties.
Well, let's roll the dice. I purchased the tickets and print them out. It's too bad we couldn't choose our movie, right?
Yeah.
Then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter.
Vampire titties. Viddies. We got a pancham.
I start writing. Damien. My dearest Damien.
I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. Hey.
I like the last one.
Good morrow to you on this fine eve.
I would pick the last one just to be funny. Yeah, save and pick the last one.
The first one, I think I was kind of going towards the first one as well. But good morrow to you on this fine eve sounds pretty hilarious too. Imagine though, just like, hey. How you doing? The third one sounds like you're mocking him. I could kind of see that, I guess. Yeah. Good morrow to you on this fine eve. So which one are you leading towards?
All right. Save and pick the first one.
All right, we're saving.
But when we get to the date, I'm cracking jokes.
Good morrow to you. Do we get eggplants instantly?
I don't know.
We'll see. Good one. What's next?
Hey, remember when your son tried to cast the Amontillado, that kid? You've been good. I must confess of my amateur control. Yeah, the last one.
Okay.
Of the written word.
Good times. Not the first. It just sounds hilarious. Hey, remember when your son tried to cast him up?
That's a bad start. Yeah.
Jeez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last we met. That earnest shit was pretty messed up. What the hell is some of these choices? Are thou feeling it? I like the last one. But yeah, Ernest is a little shit. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last we met. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same. Okay.
First one.
Nice. Ask him to hang out already.
True, art takes time, Amanda.
While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Let me get at that.
Ruanik said, TTS Lemmy, get at that.
I like that answer though.
Let me get at that. I want to like.
It's fun. It's been fun dating this guy.
I want to do multiple playthroughs where I just be silly and do answers like that and see what happens.
I think this is definitely the guy where you're curious to see what other direction it would have went.
Yeah. All right.
I feel like we said the first one already. Like we already kind of shown interest.
Maybe the second one. The second one's your fave? I was kind of leaning towards the second one too.
I guess. Is it like patting, like you asking him out at that point?
While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. But it's nice patting. What's your heart tell you? Damien's your...
So I'm saying for myself, I would have like done the first couple of answers, but I think at this point for myself, I probably would have said, let me get at that. I think at this point I would have been like, so what's good?
But you have to think, what would Damien like?
But you don't want to think about what they like. You kind of have to be yourself a little bit.
If someone compared me to a famous yet obscure painting, I would be impressed. See?
All right. I mean, I'll let you. Yeah, you guys pick that one then.
All right. Dad, whoa.
I saw it on TV. I'm not an actually intelligent person.
Bring it home, Pops. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. I would very much enjoy your company accompanying me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema.
I feel like the last one could be
the
good.
last one sounds nice.
If someone compared me to a famous yet obscure painting, I would be impressed. Unless it's something like Saturn devouring his son. Don't compare me to that. The last one.
Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move.
Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable.
You should have bolded tit.
Vampire titillating.
Best wishes, hard dabs.
No.
Namaste. Not namaste. Oh my god.
Well, carry on.
We'll carry on.
These are... I love these answers.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Pick namaste, please. How about thank nominee?
Thank nominee.
I gotta pee now.
This is the chain letter of memories, I guess.
This letter will go down in history.
That voice crack. I was gonna say Damien. Dante is famous for that voice crack. Oh my gosh. Best wishes is likely the best. It sounds like Jesse wants to do namaste though. I'll never see that scream the same again. It's so tempting to be silly. It is. Namaste sounds like something you'll say to Craig. Yeah, I think you're right. All right, I'm thinking we'll carry on. What the hell? Oh, we'll carry on. That's okay. Because our dad keeps making My Chemical Romance jokes towards Damien because I guess goths like. No, that's more scene, but anyway, yeah. Our character keeps making references to My Chemical Romance, and that's a reference. We'll carry on, we'll carry on. I forgot what song that was. I think that was the Black Parade or something.
Imagine we went the other route. Imagine we went the other route with this letter, where we were like blunt, and we chose all the blunt answers. Well, let me get at that, or well, what's good, or whatever.
You
And
know-
then we ended with like namaste.
You know what? I think in the future, maybe like either for next Valentine's Day or just like along the road, we can do another playthrough of this game and just be like silly, have fun with it. Like, I don't know.
Okay,
like...
just don't hit me.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so as funny as Namaste sounds, I think if you really want to get into Damien's baddie pants, either Best Wishes. Yeah, I think Best Wishes.
Wishes. Okay.
Let's save. Honestly, the other three are hilarious, though. More so the bottom two are hilarious. Okay.
And then I sign my name, my full name, fancier that way.
Manny Pears.
We both say it at the same time. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting.
My favorite thing to do is going for the bad endings. Yeah, I think that would be hilarious. If there are bad endings, like, it would be hilarious to go through them.
I think we are going to do multiple playthroughs. We're curious
I
enough
think we're
to know
both
what
curious.
happens. Oh.
Oh, that is kind of terrible. Well, it's not. Honestly,
okay.
mine is way worse.
I'm
than
expecting the words to like move around a little bit, like Yoshi's Island.
Oh,
You know how they kind of move on the chalkboard?
They're like dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, that's Yoshi's Story.
When
But
you complete
I know
a
what
level?
you mean. Yeah. Oh my god.
And coming out on top, there's a bad ending where you hallucinate your pet goldfish murdering you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
You spelled his name wrong.
What?
Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox.
Can I seal it with tape?
That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back.
Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood.
The game has epic endings. What and coming out on top. So I think this game is kind of interesting me to check out more. Like
It's
kind
opening
of
doors.
like I think it is opening doors for us. This and Until Dawn, I feel like opened doors for me to. I want to play more games like that where you make choices.
Like how about
like. And it furthers the story. I feel like that's fun for both of us to do together.
Yeah. I mean, we're still playing a game. We're still getting progress done. It's giving that game feeling, but...
And it's kind of casual, too. You
yeah.
know, we don't have to, like worry about, like, I don't know, making this crazy-ass jump in a platformer. No shade to, like, because I love Donkey Kong, but, like, you know, we don't have to worry about our gaming skills or anything like that.
This is a nice break from Cuphead.
Oh my god, don't get started on that game.
Please don't burn the letter. Has anyone ever waxed an envelope?
You gotta have a wax seal.
She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood onto it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing...
Here it is, your sigil. Or is it sigil?
A little
it's
kitten
sigil.
with a bow on its head. Awesome. That's cute.
Aw. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch.
Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh?
CC or COOT is more not safe from Waluigi. Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good.
I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home.
Send it by a raven, yes, or crow.
A crow. A bat. A
Oh my
bat
God,
at
a
night.
bat. Mission accomplished.
Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day he had left another beautifully crafted letter, thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice.
I don't think he's gonna like the movie, but let's see.
How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me.
I think it was kind of one of those scary Dracula moments.
Is
where
he like
"How
a
do you
literal
do?"
Dracula?
I think he's quoting a lot of Dracula stuff. Fun fact, crows are ravens? Wait, are they really? Crow fact. The thunder.
I know, I love it.
it.
I jump at the sound of his voice. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything.
Okay, this is kind of fun.
He's fun. I like it. What?
What?
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds.
I did not expect that.
He's a modern vampire. Gotta love it. Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us.
Uh-oh. My dad's here.
I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends.
What? Are crows from Baltimore? What? I dig men with capes, cloaks. Yes, I think that's Jesse, definitely.
Let's normalize capes, please. And cloaks. And
Ravens are just a larger breed of corvids. Crows are smaller. I didn't know that. And then also, now I know where the name Corviknight comes from.
That's you.
Whatever, Dad.
And what movie will you be attending tonight?
Oh no, are we gonna watch the same movie? My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it.
Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
What?
You? Watching that?
Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it.
Ha! Good luck with that, Dad.
Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over to Damien.
I dig men with capes, cloaks. Sorry, bad football joke. Let's see. I don't know football. I just think the jocks are hot. I mean, same. Rugby, too. Oh, speaking of wood, look, we've got a timber. Did you like my segue there?
Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong.
Okay, wouldn't it be a gag if Damien is scared of horror movies or something? That'd be a gag, I feel like.
Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest.
Is everything okay? Vampires, huh? The movie hasn't even started yet. Alright, this is where it looks like the core date is beginning. Apparently, ravens also like to do barrel rolls. What the hell? Okay,
So
that's
what?
a fake fact, right?
To clean themselves or what? Is everything okay?
Yeah. Okay, we got hearts.
Everything
not
is perfectly
eggplants.
fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better.
You're not sure if it's a fake fact, to be honest. I don't know. I guess. I mean, I could kind of see it, maybe.
Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course, I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. That's a Disney movie.
Okay, so I think I was right. I think he doesn't like horror movies.
Okay. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Is that the plot twist?
Halloween Town is epic.
It is classic,
Sophie. Oh, sorry, Sophie.
I want to dress up as Calabar for Halloween one day.
You can see that.
Anyway. Damien's knuckles are turning white. it looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? You must be joking. I love horror movies. The lights dim for the film.
The vampire daddy is afraid of horror movies. That's kind of cute.
Damien screams. Oh, yes. Love it. That's good, too. Oh, poor Damien. You guys.
You guys are killing me. That was
Leave
perfect.
Vampire Daddy alone. Oh. Damien, that's the title.
The credits are scary.
Or what if it's the sound check they do in the theaters? Like, I would be screaming too. Like, oh, my earlobes. Okay. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, Sephiroth? Glittering red eyes and well-oiled abs sits in a coffin.
That sounds more like Alucard than Sephiroth.
Oh. Awaken, my coven! 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor.
Slide the tops, huh?
Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal
Hey, why do you get to do all the fancy vampire voices? I want to do it.
You can do Carmela.
Yes.
Oh, it's a girl. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Carmela, just like in
I didn't even read it.
in what's it called? Castlevania.
Okay, go for it.
Yes, husband, but also a mortal enemy. It is time. Wait, that's her husband, and her mortal enemy?
The 3 look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus, Trueblood, sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with.
The drama.
You can do this one.
Romulus, it is good to finally meet you.
General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
What?
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera.
My blood!
Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I intimately blush.
Immediately.
Oh, immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood, or vampiric blood.
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again.
Aww.
Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie.
Tell a dad joke, point out plot hole, ask what's happening. Okay, let's save again.
I think the middle one.
Point out plot hole?
Yeah.
Alright.
Did you notice how that guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only holds 6 bullets? Yes, that is absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint. It's almost unwatchable. Aww. It's funny how it's so much easier to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is to actually go create your own thing, huh? Hey, look, that's an
anachronism?
The rest of the movie goes by relatively smooth, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus, Bad Blood, and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife began making out. Hard.
Oh my god.
What?
The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our blood has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater.
He's going to take us to the alley and butt our neck.
The cemetery.
Oh, there you go.
Lovely night, isn't it?
Oh.
As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay. Here comes the smooth response.
Thanks, cool, okay. What are these? Are such dad answers. Thanks, cool,
thanks.
Okay. Yeah, I think thanks too. Let's save again. Okay, regular hearts. What would maybe cool would have been the eggplant? I don't know if there was an eggplant.
Do you want to change it?
That's up to you.
Let's go with cool. Let's see what that does.
You want to be cool? Okay.
I mean,
we're a little
I don't
curious.
know if any of those would give an eggplant, though.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe not all answers always have an eggplant hidden there.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's about the same thing.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Oh, I called it. Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Manny. Trust me.
Are we eating corpses? What's going on?
I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones.
Okay, I have to ask, how would you feel about a date at the cemetery?
I'm not gonna lie, I would do this. I would enjoy this.
A date to die for.
Yeah.
Ooh. I've heard of people going, like, having watch parties at a graveyard, like on Halloween or close to it. I know at least here in California, or specifically in LA, they have watch parties for the Rocky Horror Picture Show set up at graveyards.
That's a thing.
Every year.
Let me just say, there is beauty in death, and it doesn't have to be grim. It doesn't.
My boyfriend showed me a house for sale in the middle of a cemetery. Oh my gosh. That sounds epic. Yeah, it sounds like it would be a fun time. I don't know about the house in the graveyard, but yeah, the watch party.
As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say?
Not gonna lie, if the price is right, I wouldn't mind. The neighbors aren't noisy. There you go.
Love that. With the flourish, Damien produces a blanket and picnic basket. Wait, Where were you hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses.
And he breaks the law, just like Robert.
In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures.
Now you feel like playing Romancylvania.
Ooh, that sounds like an awesome game.
Red wine, aka blood. How much is Romancylvania on Steam?
Metroidvania / dating game. Oh.
Oh, so it's a Metroidvania, but it has dating. Okay. In it.
Oh, that sounds cool. I would get on board.
Stay
100%.
tuned.
And date monsters. All right, it looks like we're coming up to another ad soon, you guys.
That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though.
This bad guy is a wait. The bad guy is a cock-blockula. Oh no, not a cock-blockula.
Guys, see, like sometimes things just write themselves. Like this is, I feel like that's golden. I am definitely the target demographic for that game. I would do it.
Did you read that?
Yeah.
Oh.
How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? That's a good question.
Oh my.
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Okay, I can relate to this, you guys. When people see my spooky stuff, they automatically think I'm like a horror movie complete fanatic, but it's not that straightforward, you know?
Okay.
There's more to it.
I have a cute story to share.
Okay.
So, going off of what Jesse just said, there was this time where we were both laying in bed. I think it was after we turned off our phones for the night and we were getting ready to fall asleep. And that we heard a loud noise coming from, I think, the kitchen or the closet. And Jesse turned over and was like, "What's that?" And I was like, "I don't know, maybe it was a ghost or something." And he's like, "Shut up, don't even joke like that." And I'm just like, "What? You're the spooky bear. You're not supposed to be scared of ghosts." He's like, "No, don't mess around with stuff like that." And I'm just like, so this is kind of like bringing back those kind of memories to me. Like I see what you're saying.
It's like you can be into like spooky stuff, but bring out a Ouija board and I'm out.
Oh yeah, no, I would not fuck with a Ouija board.
I guarantee you, majority of people will say they will not touch a Ouija board.
I think I had a ghost cat in bed with me when I was cat sitting for my sister. You think so?
Ouija.
What's a Luigi board?
Ketchup. I know what you did though.
All right, ad's about to start. You guys know how it goes. We'll be over here gaming a little bit.
A Waluigi board.
If you're subbed, you don't have to worry about it. A Waluigi board? Imagine. It's just upside down.
Because I could see her cat in the living room, but I felt a cat curling up and kneading by my feet. I never experienced ghost pets before.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't knock it down. I'm perhaps. Okay. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. So that's why we were locked to that movie.
To be fair, her last cat died last year. It could be the spirit of the cat.
I see.
All right, we've got another space report, and my boyfriend bought her current cat. Oh, that was sweet. All right, Ruin, thanks.
It's quite all right. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. I will say, knowing what movie we were going to watch, he still went with the date.
Yeah,
so that's saying something.
That speaks volumes, I feel like.
In graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful
Ruanik
about
said,
that.
TTS space report. Chat's been crow-splitting facts and football puns, with a side of dad jokes. Ravens roll while timbers escape into the void. Bergoni's commands are a treasure map, leading to spooky dates and Dracula's love life.
Oh.
Ghost cats and Waluigi boards haunt our dreams as we ponder life in a cemetery mansion.
What?
Stay tuned for more interstellar shenanigans.
I love that.
I'm sorry, what? Ghost cats and Waluigi boards on our dreams. Okay. Okay.
That's my favorite one so far.
I want a cemetery mansion.
Ooh. How about like a crypt turned mansion or something?
Go ahead and finish reading.
Okay, graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. See, didn't I just say that? Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it.
Probably be cheap. Yeah, it probably would. I'm sure the crypt would be great for AC bills.
I'm vibing with this guy, admittedly. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone.
Oh.
Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees.
It's probably that little shit, Rob. What was his name? I don't know, but it's probably that little shit throwing rocks at somebody. Ernest, yeah. There you go. If Damien played zombies.
I'll prefer the zombies over Ernest.
If Damien played Pathfinder, he'd be a Ferrisman? Zombie Ernest.
What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. Its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just afraid and transfixed as I am.
Farisama is the Final Fantasy goddess of life and death. Oh, okay. Oh, Pathfinder, goddess of death. Gotcha. I saw 2 F's in my bad vision.
Speaking of which, when's your next Final Fantasy?
I want to play Final Fantasy 2 soon. I just have so many RPGs to play. I'm a little overwhelmed at the moment.
I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster.
Ooh, spooky date.
Coyote, perhaps? Woof.
Oh, it's a dog.
Oh. It's a dog.
Cool. Oh, that's a cute dog.
As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see.
That's Robert's dog?
There you go.
Okay, I love Robert a little more now.
It's very that right now.
He said he had a pit bull, but I guess he was fucking with us. That is such a cute dog with a sexy dad, and oh my god. And now we've got 2 dads on a date in the cemetery. I think someone's gonna get a bone.
Well, it's not a skeleton bone, hopefully. A Boston Pit Bull Terrier. Is that what that is? Oh, so cute. I told Danny I want a pug, which is close.
He rescued a pit bull, a Boston Pit Bull
Terrier.
Terrier.
Joking. I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not like I only know like some named pet dogs. But.
2 daddies in a cemetery sounds like a good time. It definitely does.
Sounds like the start of a story.
Yes, they can erect like a tombstone.
Anyway, where are we going with this?
Yeah, I know. What's going on?
Why'd you interrupt our date? Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What? Do you want to take over, Robert? Because I feel
sure.
Like...
Okay. Hunting cryptids. What?
I didn't know you had a dog.
Hey. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids.
Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat?
Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though.
Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur.
Thanks.
My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again.
2 daddies and a doggy now playing every Friday night at 7 p.m. in the graveyard.
This situation right here is a vibe. Like,
Yes.
I would pick both of them.
All we need is Brian, and I would be signed, sealed, delivered.
But let's not forget Craig. I still have a soft spot for Craig.
Oh my gosh.
See, you guys see the
Too many
situation
daddies.
we're in.
He's like cloak accessing the anyway. He's like cloak accessing the interdimension. Polycule activated. For real though, I feel like he does have another dimension in that cloak or something. It's like the pocket from Animal Crossing.
It's a chaos dimension. The funny thing is, his cloak's not even that long.
I just want to see Robert shirtless. I do too. If they all get shirtless on the second date,
we all see the shirtless. We see the shirtless version of each one.
Maybe we are gonna have to go on a second date with everybody.
Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them.
Robert's definitely a strange one, but I kind of vibe with his like fucking with you kind of like mentality where like, this isn't my dog, I just found her. Like, you know.
Robert is the best kind of weirdo.
Yeah, I think so too.
I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians loved dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool.
I will admit, big dogs do kind of scare me a bit. Except for like huskies, like friendly dogs like that. But like if I see a pit bull, like yeah, I don't know.
I can appreciate a Dalmatian too.
Well, Dalmatians are pretty. I don't see them too much though.
Yeah. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home?
Your sister's Doberman is huge and scared my boyfriend when we... Yeah, see, like, I would probably be scared too. I think maybe it's a short thing. Only to quickly find out that Josie is such a sweet puppy. That too, like, once you find out, like, sometimes, like, a big dog doesn't know its own strength and it's just being cute and derpy and fun. That could be sweet too. I kind of have to pee. All these daddies are making me...
Can you hit up, be right back so I can make some coffee?
Oh, but...
Well, I mean,
okay. Well,
it looks like we're getting ready to end the date anyway.
Well, okay, go make your coffee. I'll stay here. It's fine.
No, it's okay. Go ahead. Go use the restroom.
Okay.
So what are we thinking on this date, you guys? You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Like, everything is hitting all the boxes with Damien, except, I like a good vampire. Don't get me wrong. It's just, like, if Robert had Damien's interest and I don't know, Damien's not like, you can't, I feel like I can't joke with him, you know, I can't joke around with him. Yeah, it's a give and take a lot here. I feel like it kind of got interesting once Robert showed up, right? Like I said in a past stream, I don't really see movies as a good date. Like, though I will say in this case, he did learn from that Damien is scared of horror movies. So there's that. But other than that, I feel like it's hard to get to know someone when you go to see a movie. I don't know. Do you guys feel the same way? Damien is definitely a romantic. Yeah. And then he's a romantic, and then even then you would have to be into the romance, but also like the spooky aesthetic of type of romance that he brings to the table. So, there are people, I mean, myself included, would appreciate that. But it kind of narrows it down a bit. I would say he would definitely be friend zoned. Like, I can definitely see him as a friend.
Who?
Damien.
Okay.
He would be like the friend I wouldn't mind seeing.
Ruanik said, TTS, did Danny wash his hands?
Did you?
I did.
Timber 39 super spooked.
Now I'll make.
Jesus.
My God.
I washed my hands. Rude.
Let me see. Is it wet? Is it cold?
Yeah, they're wet.
Okay, they're cold. To match your heart.
To match Damien's heart, I bet.
I like. So if you were in the cemetery with Damien and you saw Robert, you would get up from the picnic blanket and run off with Robert. I know you.
Lies. I totally would, though. No, I'd ask if he wanted to join. And then I said, there's always room for one. I'd say there's always room for one more. No. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. Robert would be hard to pass up. Frosty just called my mom the clown of the chat. Oh my God, Casual. That's hilarious. To be fair, you also got to see how Damien is around doggos. Yeah, it's funny. The last couple dates have been like having doggos with them. For the question of the day, probably Dilfs Are Us. Oh my God, Umbran, that's a good one. Dilfs Are Us. I mean, if Toys R Us ain't around to use the name, let's use it. All right, we're taking a short little intermission. Jesse's making himself a cup of coffee. Which is funny that he doesn't vibe with Matt more because Jesse loves coffee. Oh my gosh. It can be Toys R Us, eggs are expensive, and we got bills to pay. Yeah, eggs are expensive. Everything's freaking expensive right now. Oh my gosh. Low key, I was kind of hoping I would get a good tax return, but nope. But it's better than paying, right? As crazy as everything is right now. Plus, I can't be sad about money I didn't have in the first place anyway, so. But yeah, like, this game is surprising me. Like, I'm especially liking these second dates. These second dates are fun so far. Let's see, we've got a Cacnea. Is it a dark? No, it starts as a grass type and then it's a dark type when it evolves. Chickens are a trendy animal? What do you mean they're a trendy animal? Because everyone wants chickens now because the eggs are so expensive? Oh, I'm just glad it's our Friday. I'm tired. And this is honestly what I needed. I needed these laughs today. I feel good. I'm really liking this game. It's making me want to do multiple playthroughs. And very rarely does a game make me feel that way, where I want to immediately replay it again. Because they produce eggs and you get for free and not pay $10. That's true. Though taking care of said chickens and making sure they need to have everything to not only live but also lay said eggs, like, can get expensive. And you kind of have to know what you're doing too. You can't just go and buy a chicken and not know what you're doing. It's not gonna take care of itself. You gotta take care of it and all that, and you gotta have the space for it too. Yeah, chickens can stink and require some work. I don't know about the well, yeah, I guess, I've been around some chickens. I can say that they do kind of stink. And they can be some work. You don't want a rooster, though. They're jerks. Let's see. I just find it funny that on some of these dates, some of the other Dream Daddies have appeared, like, on some of these dates. Like, I totally didn't expect Robert to be walking his dog in the graveyard, but, here we are. And it kind of puts you in that situation too. Like I kind of wish the game would register like if you went on a date with that person already or not, and like make it, like would that make things awkward?
Ooh, imagine like branches of
yeah, that'd be
cause and effect.
interesting. I kind of hope they make another one of these. I'm liking this game. There's a coaster right there. I'm gonna bring it out. I don't know why it's under the TV. All right, you ready to continue our date,
Yeah,
Liv?
I'm like, as I'm making the coffee, I'm like thinking about how, okay, you know, this date reminds me of, there's a movie called Bedazzled. And in the movie, this guy gets to make wishes with the devil, but they always end up being bad wishes. So he made a wish that he was a more sensitive man so that he can date this girl. And the date is him, like, you know, on the beach, having a picnic, singing a song to the girl. And this big macho guy with his dog comes in and kicks sand in his face. And he's like, he tells the girl, do you want to get out of here? And she's like, yes, I'll go with you. And then the sensitive guy is like, are you sure you don't want to stay here? And she's like, I need a man who can, treat me right, and just do, I just like a guy who's a little more confident, and just all that, and it kind of gives me the vibes here.
So you're saying Damien would have kicked dirt in our face?
It would be cemetery dirt, but
neighbors had one, and you could smell them halfway up the neighborhood. Oh no. She would feed them a lot of stuff. Yeah, chickens, I think, can eat quite a bit.
Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it, as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep.
Oh, we were towards the end of the day already.
Thank you, ever so kindly, for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Manny, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien.
I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. I can't wait to sneeze on this. I'm gonna wave this at a passing ship. Woo, yoo-hoo! Okay, so all of these are kind of silly, actually.
It might be the last one. I think that might be a Victorian thing, maybe?
Is it?
But yeah, all three of these answers are not something I would pick.
Shrimp, lettuce bits, whatever she found. We also knock on. We had knocks on our doors. Okay, so what's going on? Okay, I didn't know you could feed a chicken all that. Oh, so yeah, Damien gave us a handkerchief to kind of like say goodnight as a gift. And now we're trying to decide what we should answer with.
I like how I can't wait to sneeze on this.
Yeah, I feel like that's the rudest.
Is that like
one,
mocking
maybe.
him, or is that like,
I don't know.
As a thank you answer?
I don't know if you can, LL, but anywho. All right, let's see. Let's save. And then, what are you leaning towards?
Maybe my humor is sarcastic, but I like that I'm gonna wave this at passing ships.
I kind of like it too, so let's see.
Okay.
Oh, hearts. We didn't get any eggplants on this date, but...
Yeah, I approve. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick sneeze. Wait, what?
Oh, I thought he said sneeze.
Oh, I did say sneeze. Whoops.
It's squeeze. Imagine he sneezed in your hand.
and now you have the handkerchief for it.
Oh, Jesse. Damien sneezed into my hand. Rude.
It's a Victorian custom.
It's tradition.
Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. No thunder? Huh. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant.
She was peeking. Hey, Dad, what's up?
Were you watching me from the window?
No, I was just, Okay, yes, how was the movie?
Lots of vampire titties.
Told you.
But as it turns out, Damien is... Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien.
Don't expose the vampire daddy.
So, scary, cool. Yep, he's so cool it's scary. Nice save, Manny. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that.
Wow, that's pretty punk.
Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. Didn't I say maybe it was a werewolf? Or no, I said it was a coyote.
How can you be so sure it's not a werewolf?
How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf?
Ruanik
Amanda's
said,
eyes narrow.
TTS Roberts the werewolf.
Honestly, I could see that, and all I have to say is woof. I don't trust you.
Hey, Dad!
There it is. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya?
I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Okay, that was a cute thing. Lurk,
Okay.
pre-lurk, dinner in a few. Alrighty, Ruin.
Darkness is the meter. Oh.
Sensing a romance between us.
Ah.
Chemical romance.
Not a chemical romance. Oh my god.
They had to say it.
They had they had to throw that in there. A chemical romance. Oh my god. The way Robert could make me howl. Oh, for sure.
It sounds like we're ready for Robert's date next.
I think that's what we're leaning towards, isn't it?
Okay, so what are your thoughts?
It was a fun day. I didn't expect that. I honestly didn't know what to expect and then when we agreed to a movie, I was like, okay, I vote you do someone else while I eat dinner. Oh, you don't want to miss Robert, do you? We could do Craig.
Fun fact about wolves: females choose their mates, nor the other way around. Not the other way around.
All right. Yeah, that was a fun date. We didn't get a kiss or anything, but we got a nice handkerchief to wave to the sailors goodbye. Like,
I will say this is the datiest date that we've dated. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like this is the ideal date for me.
Okay. I can tell you vibed with his views on death and everything because that's kind of like you to a T as well.
Yes.
Yeah, like I can see Damien being your dream daddy.
This
I would
is
just say
something that I would do.
Me personally, he just needs a little like chest hair or something or some scruff. I don't know.
But I think it's purposely. He's not the guy to like show you physically what he has. You know, like he's definitely the romantic charmer of the group.
Also, fun fact, the first picture of two humpbacks doing the naughties were both male whales. And now I go off to dinner. All right.
So, not everything is physical, you know? Like, if you're looking for the romance...
the
interview with the
vampire was the achievement.
It's a beautiful night, and the air smells so fresh, so I decided to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight.
Are we going to run into Robert again?
A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded. and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice.
Isn't this one of the bars we went to with Robert and his
I
fag
think
hag?
so.
I can't
Yeah.
remember her name. Mary?
Mary,
Yeah,
yeah.
Mary.
There
she is.
Look
The
over
drunken-
into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone and in the corner, nursing a cocktail. Something about her.
I like that we're getting all the Charlotte Pickle screams today.
Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance.
Say hi, keep watching the game.
I'll say hi, sure. I like her. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. This seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me.
Hey.
Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? I don't see why not.
Yeah, let's walk
Wow,
her
call her a
home.
cab. I mean, at least you called her a cab.
Well, yeah, I think either one's nice, but yeah, let's walk her home.
Sorry. Yeah, I feel for her. I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away.
Hey.
I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac, and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just... She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, like, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets. Nah. Ain't her thing.
So maybe she's just a flirt, but she doesn't go home with any of the guys that she flirts with.
Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit. I take my coat off and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman.
You have to do it in a drunken voice. Such a gentleman.
Okay, I can do
I
that.
don't know.
Danny, I'll be right back. It's dinner time. Okay.
All right, sounds good, Umbrin. We got a Padev.
Let's get you home. Mary and I walk up in silence up the street toward the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her, for fear that she might hit on me. Or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not... I know Joseph doesn't like it when I... Just... Sorry. It's alright.
Hey.
I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrived at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey.
How about another drink? Old time's sake? Come on, Mary. It's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, gives me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug. Holding onto me for a little longer than feels appropriate, she mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh.
That was a strange interaction, but it seems like there's definitely more to her than meets the eye.
You've got dads.
All right.
Okay.
So, you want to go on a date with Craig next?
That sounds good.
You want to do Craig? All
Yeah.
right, we'll do Craig next. Let's save. All right, let's see what cutie Craig is up to. Good old friend from college.
I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently, ready for round two? Craig responds almost immediately. Let's see.
Dude, of course! Emojis. What the hell? There's not even any emojis.
I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out.
Okay.
Another message pops into my inbox from Craig.
Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch.
I type back. Brunch? What's that?
You run and then you get brunch. Oh my god. Brunch.
Workout humor. Craig and I agreed to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda.
So, we doing pizza tonight?
Again, can't we do like a salad night?
Nobody wants a salad night. Come on. Hey. Dad, are you on a health kick?
Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings.
Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I can if I have the constitution for that. Don't worry about it. The committee is still out. I'm sorry, Amanda. It's time.
Oh.
Let's start saving here. I would say the committee is still out.
I was thinking that too.
Okay.
That's fine. The committee isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels.
Well,
Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me, unblinkingly as she dials.
Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes, and a couple of the garlic sauce cups?
Amanda, you're going a little north here.
Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kit. Yeah, Rico. I know. It's tragic. Oh, my God. Also not, the pizza guy by his first name.
Amanda listens for a second.
Hold on. I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Not oregano. Oregano is a salad. Oregano is not a salad.
It's up to you.
Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'm talking to my dad. We'll just go with the meat lover's fantasy, sure. Say hi to the wife and kids for me.
Amanda hangs up.
Rico says hey.
The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za.
Just be careful, running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service.
Question.
Shoot.
What's kombucha?
Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible.
Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow.
You gonna be able to keep up with him?
Hey, probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Huh?
Heaving.
Oh, dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a rider's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest.
Nice.
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy.
Hey, bro.
Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo?
Goo.
Goo. Oh, I know what that means.
Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear.
That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying.
Why does it have to be a capybara?
What's with capybaras
They're so
lately?
cute.
They are cute.
Oh,
They're like giant guinea pigs.
they are.
Let's get a capybara.
Done. Deal. Okay.
We'll walk it like a dog.
We'll give it a stroller. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross.
So, you've been running lately?
Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point.
Well, I'll try and keep up.
So, where are we headed?
I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park.
Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope.
Okay, I can probably handle that.
And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility.
I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed.
Nice.
That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner.
I couldn't do that. I'll be like, well, this has been fun. I'm gonna go to bed for a few days.
Are murder sprints when you scream bloody murder or scream like the killer is escaping and you just like run away with your hands flailing?
I'm not even familiar with that phrase. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do.
Hey.
Great, let's get started. What?
Craig, I mean, I can appreciate his like fitness, like his goals, like how into it he is. But I don't know if I could do that.
I wouldn't be able to keep up for sure.
Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. He's a cute baby. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet.
All right, good warm up.
That was the warm-up?
Hey.
Let's start the show.
Bro.
But wait.
Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
You gotta hydrate, bro.
I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this.
Oh.
Thanks for looking out, bro.
Hey.
You ready? Yeah, my body is collapsing in on itself. All right, let's save.
So, do you want to attempt to stray from the exercising to see if we can get like a more of a date scene?
I don't know.
Do
He's kind of all about exercising so far. Do you want to see what the second option does?
Yeah.
Okay.
We finally finish
Oh, it's
our...
saving. What the heck?
Oh, well, you still load it. We finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like I'm like a frowny face.
That's one.
What?
Dude.
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill.
Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on.
Oh.
Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs?
Blap.
Oh.
There's my little cheerleader. Manny, you ready? Ugh, and ugh.
I don't...
Which ugh are you
So
vibing
far,
with?
are you okay where this direction's going?
No.
We were able... No? You want to reload?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm okay. But,
Oh, okay.
like, I'm just saying, like, okay, when are we getting to a date? That's enough running.
So you don't see working out as
I
a
like
form
Craig.
of date?
He's a sweetie. He's sexy, but I don't know how long I'd be able to keep up with the running and everything.
Maybe the middle ugh?
In the middle ugh? Okay.
You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now?
We run up the thing.
That looks like a lot.
Manny, there's 2 things you need to know about this hill. 1, don't stop running till you get to the top. And 2,
Craig points to the top of the hill.
that's not the top.
Wow. Let's do this.
I have a feeling these don't matter that much.
I don't know.
I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and grasp for air.
Gasp.
Gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs.
Oof.
I can feel my heart in my ears. Phew. River, I'm having a moment, please.
Oh boy.
Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha! So he is human.
Manny, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better.
I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony.
And here.
Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high.
Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying.
Want to take it slow for a bit?
Yes. Yes. I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying.
What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold?
Craig looks around us.
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold.
River keeps wailing.
I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude.
I sense a minigame. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill.
I sense a minigame too.
Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found.
Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this.
I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned detective Pears.
Detective Pears. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. Ooh, okay, now this is getting cuter. A bro adventure, and we've got a shield on.
A bro venture. We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads.
So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate.
Sounds good.
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop?
I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit.
All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop.
I don't want to have to watch Meet Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my show in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Nice.
Case in point.
I mean, I agree. Let's play it moment by moment.
Smart. So, where to, brotective? Go to the playground, go to the field, go to the woods. The woods.
I feel like, well, it may not be there. The field? We wander out to the grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket, and the grass could hold any number of secrets.
Matt and Carmenista look for clues, interrogate River, move to another part of the park. So Matt's here. Okay.
I don't know if I want to involve them, though.
Oh. You want to look for clues?
Yeah, look for clues could be cute, right? We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field.
Annie!
I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it.
This is Arnold's leg!
Oh. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be able to be subjected to this senseless violence. My God, who or what would do this?
I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp.
I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
Oh. We're running out of time. We may already be too late.
Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving.
Okay, there's
we maneuver back to the field.
Serious.
It'll probably be all of them, right?
Yeah.
Matt and Carmacetta. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmacetta spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad. She's like,
dun, 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 dun.
She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. She bobs and weaves. Hey,
dudes. Hey, bro.
We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks?
Oh. Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves?
We have apple slices.
Oh. Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine. Not tiny bro. You guys working out? Good day for it.
Back again.
I guess Ruin's back. We're on a date with Craig, and we're trying to find his daughter's toy capybara, but we only found its leg.
We're playing a little detective work.
Yeah, we're being bro-tectives, as Craig said.
Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism.
Good transition, Manny. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara?
It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you?
Man, Matt took the rest of it. He looks like the type to love capybaras. Everyone knows what a capybara
that was my thoughts.
is. Capybaras are cute.
We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
She's buying it.
Oh my God. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember?
It's that huge rodent that no other animal hates. Does it have no predators or anything?
I quickly check my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw a memento once, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Manny, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
What if the squirrels took the
What if they ripped the capybara apart?
Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmenista.
Nice.
Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown.
Hey.
Good luck.
Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices, and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field.
Interrogate River?
Check out the squirrels.
Oh.
The woods option is gone.
Oh. Well, maybe it's moved to another part of the park.
Okay. The squirrels.
Okay.
Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again?
Now I'm starting to feel a little cold. The drinking fountain, the log, the tree. It was the tree, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, that's you.
Wait. Who did we get hearts for? That didn't look like it came from Craig.
The hearts came before Craig.
Huh. I wonder if that was a glitch.
Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels.
Feeling a little...
River seems happy. This may have bought us some extra time. Oh. Okay, so River appreciates it at least. We maneuver back to the field.
I guess
don't know
interrogate River.
I don't know if that's gonna do anything though.
Interrogate the baby, feeling a little cool. I gotta pee real quick. I'm so
Okay.
sorry, babe.
Okay.
I'll try.
The baby.
All this exercise and capybara finding is making me have to pee.
And I'll exercise my thoughts on the date so far. I think Craig is a clear, like, I think there's a clear, like, physical attractiveness there. I think me and Danny both like him. Plus, he kind of gives me that surfer attitude a little bit, kind of like, you know, like as if I could see him like as a surfer maybe, if it was a different setting. But yeah, we both like him for that. But I don't know if like gymming and working out is. I don't think me and Danny would consider that like a date type thing. Ooh, some Diablo 3. Hey, welcome in. We're just taking a little pause here for a moment. Danny went to use the restroom. You just see him as a friend. Yeah, he definitely can be like, he's that college friend that our character knows, and he could just remain the friend, you know, just to sort of ease our character into the neighborhood. I could totally see that. Yeah. Though me and Danny were immediately not feeling the hike, the climb, the like all the, you know, the plans that he wanted to do.
Physical activity.
Yeah. Like we saved in case it went bad, but I think we're okay with like what it ended up being because we weren't about to we feel like we weren't probably going to do all that.
Oh, Shadow's here. Hi, Shadow.
Yes.
I just see Craig as a friend. Yeah, I could see that. He's a hottie, though.
See, I told you.
My ex had a friend named Craig who I found very attractive, so every time I hear that name. That's just the question of the day. Dates for dads. Oh, that's a cute one. Simple but sweet.
Yeah.
All right, should we interrogate the baby?
I don't know if that'll do anything, but I would
It
say
might be
save.
cute.
Save,
Okay,
because what
save.
if Craig doesn't like it?
Like, stop interrogating my baby, bro.
Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears. Aw.
Good cop or
good
bad cop?
Hey, sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me, but we need more clues. And I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. What say you, kiddo? Meh.
Meh.
I turned to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness.
Good cop. Yeah, I can only imagine how bad cop would have been.
We maneuver back to the field. Yeah, another part of the park.
Where to now, bro? River's a no pod. Meh. Meh, meh, meh.
Let's go to the woods because the playground, there might be kids there. I don't...
And maybe Craig will fuck us in the woods. What?
We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Robert's here too? He is the crasher of dates.
For real?
He's already that.
What is... Why do we find Robert in the weirdest places? First we found him in the graveyard, and now we're finding him in the middle of the woods.
Let's interrogate. Well, let's look for clues first.
Okay. Let me save.
You're like, Robert's involved. Let's make sure.
Robert's involved. Let's save.
We should just marry Robert.
Honestly?
This turned from dates into marriage. Craig and I searched through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the hot spot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related.
This might be a dead end, partner, bro.
We return to the woods.
All right, I guess our only options to interrogate Robert. Yes,
if you want to get him involved in the state.
Let's frisk Robert. Make sure he's not carrying any concealed weapons of ass destruction.
Maybe Robert saw something.
We should just definitely get him involved.
We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob.
Don't call me that.
Okay. Hi, Robert.
Don't call me that either.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 or 3 hours of brooding in per day. Filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around?
A capybara is...
Hi, Bert. Bert! Don't look at me like that, Bert.
Oh, you were going to poke the bear with that one.
It's a large rodent native to South America. I know. So, have you seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Be good cop, be bad cop. Ooh, should we be bad cop? Okay,
Yeah.
let's be bad cop.
Well, you want to save?
Okay, well, I saved earlier, so.
All
we'll be
right,
fine.
Robert. We've been nice. Help us out, or I'm going to go off. Learn how to fight, and then come back to here to kick your ass. Oh, boy.
You learning how to fight, please.
Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm going to spoil
Stay
the
tuned.
season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers.
All right, we're about to have another ad, you guys. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Manny will do it.
Callum and Flint crash into a haunted...
Stop. You're a monster.
Robert sighs.
Time, monster, monster, monster. You don't belong in this world.
I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Oh no, I think we got him mad.
Damn. I don't think it did anything. We returned to the woods.
What do you think? Should we reload and see what the other option does with Robert? Or are you okay with how it went?
If you're curious, you can. But I'm pretty happy. I'm okay with what happened.
I'm a little curious. Like, can we get
Okay, do
more
it.
hearts with Robert?
You want to get hearts with Robert on Craig's date?
Shut up!
Sheesh.
Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe we should just leave it there. I do wonder how he'd respond. Yeah, me too. Okay. See?
Okay.
2 against 1.
Do you remember where it was?
Should be this one. Okay, yeah, it was right before we interrogated Robert.
I might have to fast forward just a little
Yeah,
bit.
we'll just fast forward.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
Be a good cop. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you go back to brooding.
I don't know.
Bad cop time, Robert. If you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise? Whoa, slow down. Oh, that's right. I think
Look
Robert,
what you did.
I think Robert does have a thing
I
for
told
Craig.
you.
I remember that. Oh no. He's trying to.
Well, there you go.
I forgot about that because he did invite him over for dinner. Oh. Back off. Okay.
Go back. Go back. I'm gonna go back. Look what you did.
Okay, we're going back to our original answer. Yeah, I forgot. I think Robert wants to fuck, or he has already fucked Craig before.
Huh?
All right.
Oh.
Wait, what happened? No! What happened? What? Why did it change this time? No! Oh, please tell me I didn't fuck up. Time to grill Robert again. Wait, what? Okay, I think it accidentally saved. Let me go back. Let's see. Let's try this one. I think I'm interrogating Robert too much. Okay.
Did you load too far back?
I loaded the wrong one and I interrogated Robert twice and he didn't like that. And then we ran out of time with Craig and he didn't like that either. And
Oh,
I was like,
shit.
oh.
Wow, you're just...
I was ruining everything. Sorry.
Ruanik said, TTS Ulala here, reporting from Bearper Gaming's chat galaxy. A wild Shieldon and Krabby evaded capture, sparking cries of rig. In the chat, Ruin's hibernation broke with snack hopes, while capybaras stole the spotlight. Shadow Wolf 668 booped from afar, and Robert's mysterious allure had us all guessing. Stay tuned for more dad dating drama and bear why good times.
Very good
Dream
times.
Daddy Chronicles.
Dream Daddy Chronicles? What is this? The sequel to Xenoblade Chronicles? Hey, welcome back, Umbrin.
Okay, go make sure you move to another part of the park.
Okay.
I've deduced where we should go next. Oh, that's cute.
Playground, re-examine the field, head back to the playground,
playground.
huh? Let's save.
We make our way over to the small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face.
Ruin said Dream Daddy Chronicles X Dad Edition. Look for clues, interrogate. Joseph's here. Try to calm River down, move to another part of the park. I'm leaning towards first look for clues or calm River down.
Oh, let's calm River down. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in.
I bet Ernest did it. I wouldn't put it past him. What about Arnold?
Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time.
You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold.
Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing, and we decide to get back to the investigation. We head back to the playground. Look for clues? Craig and I, two grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. We head back to the playground. This is quite the game on its own.
Yeah, I guess interrogate Joseph?
Yeah, sure.
Should we save? Or?
Sure. Let's see what Joseph's up to.
This is a weird date.
It is. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his
Hello,
book.
Daniel.
Welcome to Daniel McGee.
Happy
Welcome
Thursday.
in. Yes. Thirsty Thursday.
We've got a shoot. Why am I blanking on the name of this game? Knockout City. There you go. Knockout City clip.
Let's go.
Level up!
Get your daily payer.
KO.
All right, we're currently on a date with Craig, and we're trying to find his daughter's lost capybara.
But we're running into guys in the process.
Yeah,
this is
a
the
lot
third
of the
guy.
other daddies.
It's kind of awkward. Okay.
Joseph.
Joseph nearly drops his book.
Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Manny, are you exercising?
Sure am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing.
How you doing, Daniel? Thanks again for the gift, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll put some pictures of it
Very sweet.
once it arrives. That was really sweet of you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Exercise, the nerve. the way Joseph's like, exercising. Okay. What are you reading?
People.
Everyone.
Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. For boats, boat ropes.
Sure.
Sure, Jan.
Get a load of this.
Wow, kinky.
Right.
Sure, Jan.
Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara?
It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second.
Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out.
Your kids are here?
Oh no, we're gonna have to investigate all his kids. Joseph gonna tie Manny up and have his way with him. Honestly,
On the boat.
I see that. On the boat.
Little boathouse. Joseph looks around.
Lawrence of Arabia.
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around.
It was
the
them.
park.
I'm calling it. It's one of them. Do you know where they could have run off to?
They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. All right. Thanks for your help. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Bum, bum, bum. As long as Manny doesn't flip the boat. Oh, yeah. We already flipped it earlier with Brian.
I would say save. Because I
Okay.
feel like either one could go.
All right.
Do you want to
save.
put him on the spot? That's a little suspect, Joseph.
Sure, let's see what Oh, you know what? It's Joseph, so I feel like he would say something like, I never lie, that's a sin, or something like that. But watch, I'm going to clock it. He's going to say something like that. Let's go with it.
Mischief, you say.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
Wait, am I being interrogated right now? No, yes. Only if you did something wrong. Thank you for your time, citizen. Huh? Which one?
Only if you did something. No.
No, yes?
Okay, sure. Just doing our due diligence, Joseph.
Oh.
Arnold means a lot to River here. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes.
We head back to the playground.
I guess we have to go to the woods again.
Wait. Oh. You didn't want to try calming River down?
Oh,
well, it's gone. It's done now.
Ruanik said, TTS, the lady doth protest too much.
Well, they said the
don't
kids are in
know.
the woods.
I think the woods, well, he said they were in the woods?
Yeah.
Okay. I wouldn't expect them to be there. We returned to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Robert's still there.
Fuck, we already interrogated Robert, though. Move to another... That won't do anything.
Well, if they're not here, maybe they moved on. I don't know. I'm starting to put the pieces of this case together, or I have indigestion. We better keep moving. Oh, boy.
The field, I guess?
Re-examine the field. We maneuver back to the field. Oh. This is not
I don't know if we're running out of time or something. River's still holding it together. Oh.
River's still holding together, but not for long. Her tiny eyes betray a barely concealed, broiling rage just beneath the surface. Or something. She's a baby. I don't know. Let's move.
We don't have much options here. Nintendo's second U.S. retail store opens on May 15th in San Francisco. Yeah, I saw your post in Discord.
That's cool.
Burn. You should ask Robert, I think. I guess so.
Because they would have been at the playground when we were there, right?
Yeah, and then Joseph told us his kids went off into the woods.
Okay, ask Robert. Time to grow Robert again. We walk over to Robert's bench.
Oh, Christ. What now?
Bad cop. Robert, I'm going to keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful.
I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay?
Crap. I was really nailing the bad cop bit, too. I thought for sure we had something.
Hey.
Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell
I
me
am
they
Daniel
had something
McGee
to do
said,
with this?
TTS Nintendo needs to put a retail store here in Southern California, even if it's here in Los
Yeah, I agree.
Angeles or in San Diego.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Agreed.
SoCal needs a little something. Okay. That was you. Huh, maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV. Okay?
Nice.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of the man who broods. I saw them lurking around here for a little while ago.
Where'd they go?
Ran into the woods. I'd be careful, though. I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby.
Brit.
I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo.
Oh.
Thanks for your help, Robert.
The woods. Go deeper. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there?
Oh, cue the spooky music. Yay, progression. I know. We were freaking out for a second. Are you prepared for what we might face in here? Should I save?
I really don't know. Yeah. I mean, we found them and she hasn't cried quite yet.
Okay. Yes?
Yeah. I'm ready. Partner, bro. You?
Nope, but if it
Ruanik
gets River
said,
to stop crying,
TTS,
I don't
if
care.
your question is, should I save? The answer is always yes.
That's a good point. Okay.
Let's do this.
Nice.
We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly, we hear voices. I want to do it. You got this.
You got to do it last time.
Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Stop right there.
And put your tiny hands where we can see them.
Christian and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up.
We're kind of in the middle of something here.
Yeah, can you come back later?
What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up.
My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lie in the dirt, and it's Arnold. What have they done to him?
These little shits.
Hey.
Arnold.
Goob. You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara.
Let's see. And Danny, I'm so glad I
Ruanik
gifted you a
said,
gift on
TTS
Throne.
move it football head.
Oh, thanks, Daniel. No, I appreciate it. move over, football head. Oh, Arnold, I get it. No fair, finders keepers.
No, not finders keepers. That's our property, and you've desecrated it. Desecrated it.
Hey, Arnold.
Well, how can you prove it's yours? Craig holds up Arnold's severed leg. I have to look away.
You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly into his body.
Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us the capybara, and we don't tell your dad about this.
Fine.
She hands over the stuffed animal. And give us those safety scissors. They are clearly no longer safe in your hands.
Ooh, the shade. And we got an oinkalone.
She hands them over. I'm glad we could figure this out. Come on, partner.
Wow, we haven't gotten any eggplants this date, but we got hearts.
Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins.
And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows.
With the capybara back with its rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into a nearby diner. Exhausted from our adventure, we find ourselves a corner booth and settle in.
That was a tough case, but we cracked it.
That would have me a little worried. I was starting to think we weren't going to do it.
I thought we were running out of time or something.
Maybe eggplants would have been if you got it right, like on all the options or something.
Maybe you're right.
We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep?
Hey.
It's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix.
My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I worked up. Brunch. Give me brunch.
I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing you do is divide your brunches between bougie brunch, the upper class mimosas and egg benedict brunch, and grimy brunch, the give me coffee and bacon and cheesy hash browns brunch. There's a time and place for both, and I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. So, what kind of brunch dad are you, Manny? Grimy brunch?
I'm a
bougie
grimy brunch.
Yeah.
You want to save? The answer is yes, right?
I mean, I do love mimosas. Don't get me wrong, but I want hash browns. I want bacon. I want sausage.
But here's the thing: we did the exercise. We did the workout with him. I want to be a little honest on like how our dad is, right?
All right. So grimy
brunch. Make it fried and oily, and clean the floors with a hose, and I'll be happy.
A fine choice. But wait, aren't you going on a health kick?
Gotta treat yourself.
Got a carbo load. I lied. I think I lied is probably the worst. Gotta treat yourself
Yeah.
or... Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. We all have our vices. Exactly.
Are we not dads? And is brunch not a higher calling than a mere diet?
Oh,
Look at
we
that.
got them eggplants this time. Okay. Student becomes the master.
A young waitress passes out menus as Craig situates River into a high chair. Is this your kid? I'm gonna pretend like she has a lot of cigarettes. Good.
You betcha.
She's so cute. Hi, you.
Okay, why does she sound like that?
Iblip.
Ablip.
Hey, kid, middle school is gonna be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. I mean, look at me. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig.
Big eggplant energy. Yas, we got the big eggplants.
Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town.
Guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while we're having brunch as a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing to remember is that brunch isn't a time, it's a state of mind. If you can't have brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart.
I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity.
Middle school. LOL. I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait.
We order our food and the waitress, after very blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it in her mouth.
Nice.
I gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness and the kids, I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off.
I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really rough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Craig smiles at me.
Hey.
It feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times.
For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life. And it was just you and me and...
More
coffee?
No thank you.
So, do you, work out?
Who is this woman?
She is trying to get a man, too.
So, do you, work out?
I didn't put out my cigarette in your coffee, trust me.
Why does she sound like the monster from Monsters, Inc? What's his
Isn't
name?
that nice?
Yeah, her. Is she a Simpson? Yeah, most calisthenics, but mostly
Ruanik said,
calisthenics.
TTS Mike Wazowski. I'm always watching.
But I try to lift as part of the regimen.
That's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know.
Miss Vanjie. I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now.
Hello. Well, if you change your mind.
She sounds like a lovely woman.
The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. She has no shame. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket.
She doesn't even know if he's married or not. She has no shame.
The thing is, he's used to it. Look, he's like, I already know what this is. We can't take you anywhere, can we? Brit.
It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it?
The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods, where people can't interrupt us.
Well, now we know that Robert's in the woods, and he definitely wants to fuck Craig, so I don't know about that plan.
Yeah. And also maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to vivisect things.
Also, Robert probably is a werewolf if he's hanging out in the woods all the time.
And the cemetery. Craig laughs.
Nice.
Man, remember all our camping road trips back in the day?
Joshua Tree? Yellowstone? That was the best.
Oh.
I'd give anything to do that all over again.
Dude, we should do a camping the weekend.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities, and I don't think I can just drop everything to go hang out in the woods for a few days, you know?
Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this.
The dog he was with is Robert's alpha werewolf. Oh my gosh.
Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself? Craig stares into his coffee mug.
Of course I do.
Yeah, like what? Well, he works out for one thing.
Sometimes I let myself have 1 scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day.
Oh.
And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once.
Dude, you gotta relax sometime or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'd be so fun, bro.
Oh.
I guess I could get Smashly to take the kids for the weekend.
Hmm?
I'll think about it.
Hmm.
We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress.
Huh, I'm probably gonna need a little bit of recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hello.
Hey.
I will. See ya, bro-tective.
I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower. A gallon of water and a nap.
Smashly is a girl named Ashley who loves Smash Brothers. That makes sense to me.
I bet Amanda's still asleep.
Oh.
I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Oh, sounds like someone I know.
Morning.
Afternoon, actually.
Talk about a smashing discovery. Smashing.
Okay.
Right. How was brunch?
It was good. We got kind of sidetracked because we had to travel into the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy river dropped. But, you know, I actually feel pretty...
Hey.
My
legs. Oh. My legs.
I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just going to hang out here for a while.
That was perfect.
You take your time getting up. Date complete.
Okay, I have to say, that was fun, but that was the weirdest date out of all the ones we've done so far.
You think so? Even more than Damien? Okay. Oh, yes.
That was perfect.
No. He definitely has his bro charm to him, though.
Bro's a stat.
Bad cop, low. Okay. Vivisection? Oh, no. Gun safety. Kekstand champion. All right, we actually have time for one more date, which is perfect. Should we just go with Robert? We've done Brian, Damien, and Craig now today.
I feel bad. I feel bad doing all the guys that we are the most interested in and then haven't really paid attention to the ones we don't.
But we have to go on a date with Robert before we end.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. And who knows, maybe next time if we go on a date with the 3 that we're least interested in, maybe they'll surprise us.
Okay. It'll give us a challenge. Okay.
There you go. A little challenge. A little challenge. What's life without a little challenge? I don't know why I'm talking that way. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Let's message Daddy Robert. I'm ready for this one. I can't wait. Let's save first though. Yay, more dates. I know. We have to find out if Robert is a werewolf.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Me too, girl. Me too. I'm ready for this one.
So he sounds like the one that has your attention the most.
Honestly, though, no. After the date with Brian, I think he has my attention most. Especially after he took his shirt off.
I had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. But he was in the woods. And the cemetery.
Yeah.
I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie.
We just baked. She just ate a whole cake. You want to bake her a pie too? I'm scared for the one who has a werewolf in bed on a full moon. I mean,
Isn't the blood moon tonight?
Link, the blood moon.
Like the actual
rises.
blood moon?
I think so. I think it's either tonight or the 15th. I remember something. I think I posted it too. I need a hair wolf, not a werewolf.
I need a here wolf.
Oh,
not a
here
werewolf.
wolf, not a werewolf. Never mind.
I need a
I
now
was like
wolf.
hair. Oh.
Okay. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. That's nice, having like family recipes.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my mom to write down all her recipes, but she's very bad at that.
I start mixing the ingredients together
That's it.
for the crust.
That's what? I've come up with a new recipe.
Oh,
that was
don't
perfect.
you have a command for everything? Until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie.
It's so funny too because I have that one set to random ones, so it's funny that it picked the right one.
Really?
The fate, the wheels of fate are strong with Ruin Arc.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
You got lucky.
I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. It is 375, right?
For what?
For like setting the temperature for an
Usually
oven?
it's 350 for most things, but I think for a pie that sounds accurate. 375. Leather harness. Wow, these things are getting spicy.
Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie.
Make sure he's a good puppers. Yes, Robert. Though I have a feeling he's been a bad puppers.
My special twist on Grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful.
Leaves.
Okay.
No, I don't know.
God, why can't I
Oregano.
remember what the secret ingredient is?
More cherries, salt, almond
Almond extract.
extract.
That sounds good.
I think salt would bring it. Well, maybe almond extract would do it. Let's save. Also, what does this have to do with Robert?
I bet he'll eat the pie instead.
Oh, Robert's a cook. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we're getting there.
Oh, it's almond extract. Duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes.
Extracts are very strong. A little goes a long way.
Gokai, collectible, successful, gotten, and opened, and played with.
Yay! I finally get... Oh, sorry.
I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open.
Manny's giving you anxiety? Me too, with all the like dropping too much extract in the pie.
By the way, is Hugo the only like person with a job? I just noticed a lot of these dads like, well, they do mention that they work, but
no, Brian mentioned he's a contractor, so that explains why he's very handsy. Woof. Damien didn't mention his job, I think. He just mentioned his hobbies. Joseph works at the church. I don't know. I guess, like...
Hugo's a teacher.
Hugo's a teacher.
But, like, I guess we don't have a job yet.
Matt runs the coffee shop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Robert, we have no idea what Robert does, if he even works. Robert works for the mafia. I could see that.
Craig?
Craig, I don't think Craig mentioned his job. Oh, he works at a gym. I think he's a
trainer.
I think he's a trainer. Yeah. I have to cook, and this is making me. This is making mental. Wait, what?
Ruanik said, "TTS Craig works out."
That too.
So
I love to cook, and this is making me take mental damage.
So maybe me or us and Damien don't work. I don't know. Just my mind trailing off a little bit.
Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here?
It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside.
Yes.
Oh, that's you. Do the fingers. Hey, it's not done. Be patient.
What's your angle here?
What?
Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? Fuck, I have to pee again. I'm so sorry. My bladder is screaming today. I think all these daddies are just making me excited. I'm sorry.
I guess. It's still a game. It's just a video game. Okay. Isn't it like Pie Day or something? Didn't we mention pie earlier? Well, I mean, I guess as the main character, we know how to make cakes. We know how to make pies. That's good because I do not. Danny does, but... oh, it's tomorrow, right? Okay. Do you guys have a favorite pie? Mine is pecan. And the pecan pie that has like crumbs on top, that is my absolute favorite. Do you know how to follow a recipe? I mean, yes. If I ever do attempt anything, it's strictly going to go off a recipe as best of my ability. Pizza pie. Ooh, have you had like pizza pie where it's shaped like a pie? It has like a top and bottom like crust, and then it's like stuffed inside. I had those. Those are ooh so good. Apple pie, cherry pie. Yes. I love most pies. Yeah, I feel like pie is one of those like it's hard not to like them. I will say the only one I truly don't enjoy is lemon meringue pie. But even then, just the topping, the meringue part. If you just take that out, I'm fine with lemon pie.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Vanilla bean on top of a meringue pie. I agree. Fine, you caught me. Nothing. I've been leading a double life. What? Okay.
You could play around with her. Be like, I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you.
Well, I appreciated the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Yeah. Thanks for all the pie.
We share a cordial handshake.
Creme brulee pie. Ooh.
Oh, that's good. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on the rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready.
Huh?
What?
Does it look kind of weird to you?
Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally.
I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly.
I know Danny would be freaking out if
I
it looked
would.
weird. And, oh, that's you.
And you're currently right now trying to pass it off as a good thing.
It's art, sweetie.
Was it art when you actually Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Ew.
Oh no. Well, it's...
Was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Excuse me?
Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration.
Was it art when you...
Just eat the pie, Panda.
Oh.
I cut us a few slices and we'd sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite.
Oh.
What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth.
No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you.
I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is.
I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down.
I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe feathers aren't as...
Fathers.
Oh, maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media make us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole.
Hey.
Dad, your sleeve is on fire.
I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Feather of the year. You stop. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats into her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad Book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down.
He is so crazy.
No. No.
That's
a no for me.
What?
He's probably drunk. Look at the way I don't know. What is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. Yes! I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen.
Robert's actually a were-fairy.
Oh?
Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. Oh my god.
I look out my window, and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway.
Hey, Manny. Hey, listen.
I open my door to try and figure out what's going on.
Hey.
Hey?
Hey.
Wanna hang?
I was kind of sleeping.
That's no fun. Come hang out.
I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure.
Oh, cool. You plan on going out like that?
I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants.
Oh. I mean, I don't mind.
Right. 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside.
Hey. Ready.
Ready.
Hop in. Get in, loser. We're going. I don't know where we're going. We're going somewhere.
I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets.
Gretchen, stop trying to make fetch happen.
and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car, and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. He kind of dirty, though. I don't know.
Like, what?
He, clothes are lying around the house, and receipts are on the floor of his car.
I mean, we kind of do the receipts thing, too.
You do. It's all on your side.
Shut up. Don't expose me.
Well, you're the one who put it out there.
Okay, it's a proven fact that gays have messy cars. They keep their homes clean, but their cars are another thing, okay?
Is it?
Yes, it's proven. It's scientifically proven, in fact.
Or is that like a passenger thing?
I don't have a car. Well, there you go.
Right? Okay.
You don't like Tom Waits?
You like
you like Tom Waits? Love Tom Waits. Tom.
I don't know. I'm mostly going to leave this date up to you because I'm starting to get my doubts with him.
Tom who hoist that rag, baby. Excuse me? Okay. You said you're having your doubts?
I am. Cleanliness is a thing for me.
Okay.
I mean, it makes me think his junk is not clean.
I mean, just because his car's messy. Well, then again, his house was messy too. Okay, we'll see. Let's see. Let's see what Love Tom Waits does. Oh, okay.
Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the windows. We drive together in silence.
Now Jesse's like, oh, and he smokes. Great.
So, where are we going?
Your boyfriend's car is clean? Well, I guess there's exceptions, right?
Robert doesn't respond. Robert?
Oh, I heard you.
He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs.
What's with the broody music?
Right? Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch streetlights pass by.
Okay, why does it always seem like Robert's gonna get us murdered or something?
I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more there that I
Ruanik
just
said,
can't place.
TTS Robert has recruited you into helping him bury a body.
I could see that.
Are you okay? I like your car. Say nothing. I know he doesn't like small talk. That's for sure, but let's see how asking if he's okay will do. Just peachy. Okay, we got some hearts. Stop looking so nervous.
I could eat a pizza.
I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous.
Just hang on. We're almost there.
Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too.
What are you waiting for?
I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him.
Oh, okay, this could be cute.
I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's also gorgeous.
This is where I come to masturbate. Oh my god! And on that note,
wow,
I catch up. That was perfect timing. Hey, Ketchup.
So, hello, Raiders.
How'd your stream go? Welcome in. Ooh, some Metroid Other M. Very good timing. As Bowser covers Bowser Jr.'s eyes, that was actually really well timing. Let's see, what were you playing today, Ketchup?
This is wonderful. This is a good
Also
time.
appreciate your
Glad I
raid.
played
Thank
this
you.
game.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you guys.
Let's see.
Welcome in.
Grunty Spellbook reveals a streamer named Ketchup whose gaming skills are sure to impress ya. From Slay the Spire to Civ, they playing with glee. This Iron Chad's chill vibes are magic, you'll see. With LGBTQIA plus pride, they cast a fun show. Grunty's Cauldron brews laughter. Come join the show. Let's go to chat real quick.
Okay.
Alrighty, and let's see, what were you playing? Oh, you were playing Slay the Spire.
Near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance.
Oh, this is what you just clipped.
Oh, I'm like, this looks recent.
This is where I come to masturbate. Oh my god!
Oh,
and then already. That was well timed.
Oh boy.
That was all very well timed. It was almost like it was planned.
Another clip for the books.
Here, let's watch another clip from Ketchup. And you guys, if you're not following Ketchup, go send Ketchup some love. Ketchup is awesome. I almost said catsup. Ketchup is awesome. Sweetie pie. Oops, I typed that in wrong. Sorry, my fingers are being stupid today. There we go. And Ketchup, one of our bigger supporter here, so go send him some love.
Friendly. No, he is not friendly.
This is Dave the Diver, right? Oh, and appreciate it, Ketchup. And if anyone's new here, we are the Pair of Bears, and we're variety streamers. We play a whole bunch of different games, but we always try to have fun, make it silly. Like, gaming is how we met, so we really do. Gaming, like, is a big part of our lives.
Yeah.
And we play everything from modern to retro stuff. And today we are continuing our first playthrough of Dream Daddy.
What started out as a, just like a fun game to play for Valentine's Day has developed into a somewhat serious dating game that we are taking pretty seriously. We're like, oh, be careful not to piss off Robert.
So we've had we're doing the rounds of second dates today. We've had a second date with Brian, Craig, Not in that order. No, it was Brian, Damien, Craig, and now we're on a second date with Robert, who is being a little sketch, but
It's
yeah,
for a reason. Like
yeah, I think so. Yeah. It sounds like he's a sweet guy underneath it all, but he's just very like.
At least that's what we're holding on to. We're hoping there's reasons behind the sketchiness of it all.
Because we'll explain it right now, but yeah, catch up if you have to de-stream, do what you got to do, make sure you take care of yourself, and we appreciate you. Thank you. Mwah. All right, let's head back. All right, so the reason we were saying that was because Robert didn't tell us where he was taking us, appeared in the middle of the night, literally banging on the door. And then he's like, "Get in, loser. We're going somewhere." You know, pretty much Mean Girls. Anyway,
shopping sounds like fun.
Ooh,
my favorite pastime.
You're hanging around for me. Okay, sounds good. And then he brings us up here to this nice little view, and then he says, "This is where I come to masturbate." And it's just like
he could be joking. We'll find out right now.
He is joking. That's very much his humor. At least I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it sounds like you know him better than I do.
I don't know. Maybe I do know him, Jesse. Okay. I can change him.
No. Well, that truck is built for two, so you better find out where you're going. What?
I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? This is my little spot where I come to think.
It's not the log in the woods. It's nice.
I know. Wasn't the woods where he goes to brood? You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective.
Robert reaches behind him and pulls a gun. Pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife.
That's not a knife.
Stay away from the sun! You're a bad man!
Oh.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things.
That was pretty. Yeah, you're on it today, Ruin.
Yeah. The commands are commanding. Please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood.
He can stab me, but he can stab me with something else. Bosh! Oh my god, you guys coming in at weird moments. But I love it.
Did someone say bad man?
Hey,
Welcome,
Bosh.
Skobash. Welcome in. And I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Robert here.
I went to that money, so I just
He's got a whittle.
$20. I went to a thrift store.
How you doing, Skobash?
And I just learned how to do it myself. Worst case scenario, it grows back in 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
That's true. That's what you gotta say. It grows back. Been lurking, but the gifts were funny. Well, thanks.
Oh, you've been
appreciate
lurking.
the lurk. Have you played Dream Daddy? You should play it. I think you'd have a lot of fun with it if you haven't.
It's a dad simulator.
Yeah.
Choose your perfect daddy.
You can say it's also stimulating because I've been very stimulated this whole stream.
It sounds straightforward, but it's actually pretty. It has its moments, like for parenting and getting to know someone. It's been an interesting ride.
Okay, so Robert's pulling out a small piece of wood. Oh, it's small.
Please don't stab me with that either. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways.
Did you think I was gonna stab you just now?
Yes. What? No.
Hate to break it to you, but I did in fact bring you out here to harvest your organs. He's gonna tickle our organs. Laugh, play along. Okay, I think playing along would get a rise out of him.
I'm giving Danny full options here.
Oh, you're giving...
I can give you my input, but I think...
You're over Robert?
I feel like I can't justify picking him.
That's what I say to my hairstylist whenever he's worried about cutting my hair too short. It'll grow back in a week. There you go. Full autonomy. Yeah, let's play along.
I like his humor. I will say that. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew.
I have my own. What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? I reveal my trap card.
For years, I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will.
Hey.
2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate.
Blue Eyes White Dragon in attack position. I summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Ooh. Ooh, we got eggplants. I'm happy. Ha, nothing gets past you, huh?
Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me.
I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct?
I honestly can't tell you I can't tell when you're kidding.
I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is.
He and I laugh.
But there are 9 rules.
I like his hairstyle too.
Have you ever whittled before?
Considering
just a
I'm
whittle.
not a grandpa, no.
he missed my dad joke.
What?
I said just a whittle. You love it. You love it.
I hate it here. Okay. Considering I'm not a grandpa, no.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check.
Manny, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you ever tried it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick.
This is where you would say, yes, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy.
Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. I don't like saying that word, whittling.
Whittling. You don't even like it a whittle?
I'm belittling the whittling.
You're belittling the whittling. Just a whittle? Just a whittle?
Just a whittle. That's you.
The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is going to splinter.
Isn't the most important thing safety?
No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands.
I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They are very nice hands.
You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs.
Knife that
wood. Okay, we're knifing the wood.
Are you like doing anything?
Yeah. Did I go too hard?
Go down? Can you turn it or anything?
I don't know. That's a good start. What is it? It's a sharp stick, it's a pencil, it's a knitting needle.
Sure, knitting. Well, that's up to you. I would say knitting needle personally, but
only one. You made a useless knitting needle. Oh no.
We'll make another one.
Okay, don't wanna. Okay.
Does it matter where you cut?
I think so. If I don't cut the tip off.
It looks like a popsicle or a match.
Can I be done?
Is there a time?
Oh, okay. It's a popsicle stick.
Tongue depressor. That's creative.
Oh, okay. It's a vampire slaying device. There you go. Slay that vampire.
I think the other one would qualify as a vampire.
You like tongue depressor?
It's up to you. I that's what I would pick.
I should put that in my first aid kit. Never know when you might need one. You made a tongue depressor.
Okay, well, there was no joke there.
It's making my tongue depressed for sure. My tongue's depressed because it doesn't have Manny's tongue on it. I mean, Robert's tongue. I messed that one up. What the hell is this?
I don't know what you just made. Oh.
It's a toothpick.
Oh, no.
Toothpick, bubble popper, something to make me look tougher.
Oh.
Didn't you try giving that to our character earlier when we were making our dad?
Yeah. I like that.
I'm between bubble popper and something to make me look tougher. It's a dingle hopper.
It's a smaller vampire slaying device.
All right, let's say bubble popper. Not to burst your bubble, but there aren't any bubbles around here. You made a bubble popper.
Is there like any skill
I
involved?
don't know.
Or you're just slicing and dicing?
It's an egg. You know what? Eggs are so damn expensive, you guys. I just made my own damn egg. There you go. There you go. Happy Easter. Fuck you, kids. It's a chicken nugget. I don't know. Ouija board planchette. Sell it? Yeah, sell it for $1 million. Well, I don't want to fuck with no Ouija board, so chicken nugget it is. Please don't eat that. You made Robert uncomfortable. Oh, God.
Ruanik said, TTS Waluigi board.
It's a peep. Nice form. What's it supposed to be? A self-portrait, Louisiana. It's you.
I'm not feeling this.
What is this? Self-portrait, LOL. Sure. Splitting image of you. You made a masterpiece.
You don't move the knife or anything at all? Or...
I guess not. You just stroke.
Stay tuned.
Oh, it's almost time for the last ad of the stream. Interesting. What do we have here? Chopstick righty. Oh, chopstick righty, chopstick lefty, chopstick ambidextrous. Ambidextrous. Yes, let's be ambidextrous. Stroke it. It's a stick. You made a chopstick. Ambidextrous.
Yeah, and how many pieces
How
of
am I gonna
twigs are
get
allowed
graded
on the
on
ground?
this too?
Oh, this one's taking a while. It's a Pikmin.
It's a wizard. A wizard Pikmin.
Ooh.
You're a wizard, Blocky. I don't. Why isn't it
You're
whittling?
not.
Whittle. Just a whittle. Swan, duck, new friend.
Ooh.
Oh, you know what? I see a swan. If you tilt your
Yeah.
head like this.
I see a swan
Yeah,
too.
I
Or
see a swan.
It could be a duck too.
Oh yeah, it could be a duck. Between swan or duck, what do you think? I guess a swan's more fancy looking, right? So let's do a duck. Maybe next you can carve up some wooden bread crusts to feed him. You made a cool duck. See? A cool dad made a cool duck.
Can we like stop whittling?
You don't even like whittling? Not even a whittle?
I know realistically it takes a lot longer than this to whittle something.
It's a horse. It's Epona.
It's a unicorn.
Beautiful handiwork. What do you call it? Big old dog, the spirit of the Mustang. Sir Horsington the Brave. I like the last one.
Okay.
What were you going to say?
I mean, Mustangs don't have like a horn, so yeah, I would say last one.
A brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature. Beautiful gift for Amanda. Aw, there you go. Please tell me that's the last one. Yay! That was a weird minigame.
Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Well, I'm distracted. The knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving.
That's my only
the
choice.
option. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice.
Robert, I'm dying. Alright, ad's about to start, you guys. I'm bleeding. Oh, sorry.
I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over.
Hey.
He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb.
Seems like Robert and Damien have a void in their jacket / cape that they just pull things out of.
It's their magic bag.
Hold tight.
He hops off the truck and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit.
Yeah, Ruin called it. It's like Davian's cloak. See? I'm not wrong.
I am Daniel McGee said. TTS Rocket Ulala here, reporting from Bearper Gaming's chat galaxy. Glowing Star Ruinark's been up to no good, helping Robert with some shady business. Fifth, Ruanik says chat's catching Gothitels and dodging Scraggies in a wild Pokemon side quest.
That was weird.
TTS Ulala here,
Yeah.
reporting
Well,
from
it's the same one, but they
Gaming's
both did
chat
it.
galaxy. Ruinark's been up to no good, helping Robert with some shady business. The chat's catching Gothitels and dodging Scraggies in a wild Pokemon side quest. Stupid Ketchup's hanging before a shopping spree, while Skullbosh lurks with laughter.
Aww.
And
That's
remember, it's all fun and games until someone mentions a Waluigi board. Stay tuned for more interstellar dad dating adventures.
It's all fun and games until someone mentions a Waluigi board. I love
that. Yeah,
I love that.
that was cool.
And I also love the part about Skullbosh lurking and Ketchup. That was cute.
Thank you for that, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. He places Robert carefully wipes all the blood off of my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic.
Okay, I'm so bad. I thought he said he hands me the rest of the lube.
With your bloody hands.
Make sure to keep that cut clean.
It's oddly touching and a little sexy. I guess I'm a real whittler now.
Oh. That you are. Be careful though. They're attracted to the smell of blood.
Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood?
Cryptids. Tons of them out here, you know.
Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff?
The werewolves. Like Robert. Mothman is bullshit. But yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences.
You're joking.
Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself. Or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend.
I think about my entire time in this city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad.
Oh. You ever heard of the Dover ghost?
Ooh, I don't think so. But tell me more.
Well, let me tell you a story. See, Jesse's interested when they start getting spooky. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull. Real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods, probably against my better judgment. But they were just having a fun camping trip, right? So, me and Betsy start marching in the morning. Really? It gets a little late, and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life. Right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling, not sure if I can quite describe it. I know someone, something, is watching us. Betsy, though. She's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance.
Pitbull and not a Boston Terrier.
For real. He's...
The story calls for a pitbull.
A man, but if something that didn't know was a man, what a man was supposed to look like made it. It just looked wrong. Big arms, too long for its body, black eyes. It's just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy, and I turn around to check on her. But she's gone. Into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept a night since.
I haven't slept right since. You're lying.
I'm gonna save here.
Grab his arm and be like, stop, you're lying.
That's terrible. No, yeah,
that's
you're
up
lying.
to you. Okay, you're full of shit.
You like that?
That's a terrible word. Nipple.
Yes.
I mean, he liked that we said that.
Yeah. You think I'm lying?
Robert pulls out his wallet and shows me a picture of a beautiful pit bull.
Tell that to Betsy. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights, nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost.
A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl.
I want to hear him howl.
Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet.
Oh, shit.
You're messing with me, right?
Run! I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up.
I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I can barely make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that?
We should go.
Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away, back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that?
The Dover ghost, I guess.
I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve?
Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves.
We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city.
Thanks for coming out. This was fun.
By the way.
I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been away lately. I had to get out of the house.
I don't know.
I had to be around somebody.
You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another a cigarette.
Hey.
Been doing a lot of thinking.
He takes a long drag.
As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in the sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think.
Hey.
Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road.
Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. Maybe it's Maybelline.
I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad. And there's a great many of them, but there was always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held onto that kept me going.
You would have looked back, Ruin?
I wanted to see
I'm
what
kind
it
of
was.
curious to know what it was. It was Robert's time of the month, you know, the full moon.
But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking.
We're finally seeing a little more of Robert, I think. Okay. That sucks. I'm glad you told me. Maybe we deserve to be eaten by the Dover ghost. I think he would like the third one.
It's sensitive because he's
Yeah.
either like trying to open up to you and he expects like a sincere answer, or the humor would lighten up his mood.
Yeah.
Because
Maybe-
that's the kind of humor he does.
Mm-hmm. But maybe it's not one of those times. I'm going to try the middle one. Let's see how that goes.
It must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this.
I don't know.
You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be.
Do you ever wish you were a better father?
I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does.
It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter, and it seems perfect.
It isn't.
At least you're there for her.
I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me.
What did your dad do?
It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic, don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom.
Do you hate him?
No, I used to, but After I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all of the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison.
What?
I turn and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every
Ruanix
Christmas.
said,
So now we're messing
TTS
with him.
who's Alex? Louisel 6 gay gasp.
Gay gasp.
Okay, so a little bit of his humor is rubbing off on us.
That's not the only thing I want him to rub off on us.
We both break
Ooh,
out into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder.
we're the eggplant champion today with Robert.
For real. We're actually, this is going well with him. Okay. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him.
You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it.
Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves.
So he's our neighbor, like, pretty much?
I guess so. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up.
Whoa, where'd you come from?
I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water.
I thought you were sleeping.
Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting.
You know the Mothman is bullshit, right?
Amanda. You know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you.
It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night.
I chuckle to myself, then finally decide to go to bed. Okay.
Okay.
That's the end of that one.
Another date complete. Grill Dad Food Channel.
Daddy, I love him!
Ooh, the whiskey bar went up.
Uh-oh, where'd my pants go?
What?
Maybe they flew off when you went to masturbate.
Uh-oh, where'd my pants go? Okay.
Ruanix said, TTSRO, where'd my pants go?
I hate when they run off like that.
Why is whittling so low on the list? He seemed like he was pretty good at it. Let's see, we got a basculin. All right, cool. We had just enough time to wrap up another date.
We may be able to like get a preview of the next date.
If there's like an in-between, probably that's going to take the rest of it.
Welcome.
Oh,
You
no.
got dads.
That's it. Okay, yeah. I mean, 14. We can either start our next date and just end it before. That's what you said, huh? Okay. Okay, I chose Robert, so I'll let Jesse choose the next date. We've got Matt, Hugo, and Joseph.
The only one out of the three I'm curious about is Hugo.
Dice? Let's let Jesse decide, and you said Hugo.
Roll it.
Roll
I guess
it?
you could.
You want to roll it?
Okay, so would you say at this point you're pretty satisfied with the dates, and any dates that come after this is like either a pleasant surprise or it's exactly what you expected. Like you're not into it, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
All right.
We'll let the dice decide.
And the rice.
It's been a lot of reading, so.
Okay, so if we roll a d6, how are we gonna?
Well, 1 out of 3.
Oh, okay. Shoot, I need that. Oh, there we go. I opened it.
1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6.
Okay, that makes sense.
So 1 and 2, Matt. 3 and 4, Hugo. 5 and 6, Joseph. Roll.
All right. I already forgot what you said.
Just roll.
Back rolls.
2. So it's Matt.
All right. Looks like we're going on a date with Matt then.
Yay.
Alrighty. Hey, maybe he'll bring a cup of coffee.
Okay. I like free coffee. this will be a preview into the next
Okay,
date.
so what was the worst date today, and what was the best date today?
Honestly, I think Craig's was probably the worst date.
Agreed.
I just want to get to know him. I don't want to like look for plush, see girls. hitting
No,
on
I don't
him.
think that was the worst part. The worst part was the exercising. But the brunch was cool. I liked the brunch.
The brunch part was the best part.
Yeah. And Brian's was the best. I think so too. I think Brian's was the best. Can you take his shirt off?
I think Robert's date was a little chill, but I don't know. I don't see myself getting into whittling. That's the thing.
But we got to see his softer side, which is
Yeah.
something that you've been wanting to see out
True.
of him. And he opened up. I have a feeling he has a kid, but he's
Or
not in the
had.
picture. Or had. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway.
You also saw a cryptid. That too.
Amanda sticks her head out of her room.
Father.
Want to go to the coffee spoon?
Oh, so you get called cool once you know you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff?
Amanda.
Are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology?
Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not?
Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal.
Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar, pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night.
Okay, I guess you're doing Pablo then.
Wasn't I before? Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am a father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make a witch house music?
I couldn't call witch house music. I couldn't call witch house.
I wouldn't.
Oh, I would. Sorry.
What do you see a C?
I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay.
A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that I will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child.
Change the subject, defend witch house, reappropriate lines from Taken.
Like Taken the movie?
Yeah, I think so. Well, you said you don't know how much you care about
I don't care.
these
I'm
dates.
indifferent about this date. Like, I really don't care.
Yeah,
how it
the
goes.
last one sounds fun too. You agree?
Do it,
All
do
right.
it. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills to, I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little.
Ugh.
Dad. Manny.
Casual gaming, how's the dating going?
Hey, Casual. Dating's going good. We dated Brian, Damien, Craig, and
Robert.
Robert, yeah, sorry.
We've actually done quite a bit of dates this time. We
Yeah,
got right to it.
I think we got more dating done than any of the other streams.
So at
today.
this point, we're not expecting to enjoy the date because of the guy we're not very as interested in. But we're still gonna go through it to see if there's any surprises or changes.
And I think we S-ranked all the dates except for maybe Craig. I think we got an A on that one. I don't remember, but I know we didn't get that many eggplants with Craig, but we got all the eggplants for Robert, and I didn't even cheat or anything,
Mhm.
so that was fun. Let's see.
Okay. Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five as fellow cool people do.
I see you've met my newest employee.
At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veal starts their
Veil.
world tour. Huh? Oh, Veil.
You
Again with the
did that
Veil!
last time too.
When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first.
All right, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again?
Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage?
A smashing pumpkin spice latte.
Oh, there you go,
please.
Amanda.
Ooh.
A classic. And you?
Americano football, decaf for cutie. Father John Misto.
Well, we were wanting coffee, right? So
Yeah.
I think decaf might not be it, right?
Okay.
Like, we want coffee.
So, last one?
Yeah.
Curious about it. Not sure if I am happy because money. Oh, I know that. Those things.
Wait, no.
cost
Is
a lot of
Father
money.
John Misto like a church reference?
You want to do the first one then?
Sure.
I think decaf for cutie is the best one, but you want real coffee. I get it. You don't want decaf. I liked all of the dates I went on except that I screwed up with Robert and slept with him right away. Uh-oh.
You can do that. Okay. Americano football, please.
Yeah, they're all bad references.
Oh, that's you.
Our coffee's as strong as that band's feelings. Good choice.
I don't get it.
Oh, American football is a sport, but it's also the emo band that made a good album and then waited over a decade and then made another good album, and their music was very sad and sometimes featured sad trumpets.
Oh.
And I'm over-explaining the joke again.
Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him.
He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard.
Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again.
Oh.
Hell yes.
Oh.
I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along?
Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people. But for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda as we start walking to the record store. Okay.
I kind of want to date Pablo. If he was old enough, he looks like he's 20-ish. Yeah, I feel like he could be 20-ish.
Yeah, I think he's like between 19 and 22.
I agree. I would love a Dream Daddy too.
Yes.
Have you ever been here before?
No. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're going to find you some good stuff.
Okay. Shopping. Like, I would do that.
Shopping.
The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point?
There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really, I think it's just nice to collect records.
Yeah, sounds great.
It's cool. It's cool that in the day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones.
Okay, back to your lyric. Okay, casual.
Thanks, casual. But there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that'll always love. Yeah, I get that feeling, like with games too. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible.
We're going to be ending stream in a few minutes here anyway.
Okay.
Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs?
It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took.
Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Purple? Purple's a flavor.
You think this is a good
Yeah,
place
I think
to
this
stop
is a good
so
place
we can
to stop.
Open up with the questions?
Yeah, we can open up with the decision for next stream.
Okay.
Alright, you guys, I think that's going to do it for
Sounds
today.
good.
Oh, we gotta get out
stay
of
tuned
here.
for part 5.
Yeah, maybe that'll be the last part because we only have 3 more dates to go on. But then again, I don't know.
And then we have a final date.
Yeah, I don't know
it
how
would be
long
the
that
guy
could
of our
be.
choice, right?
So maybe once we do the first 2 dates, we'll see how much time we have left, and if we're good, we'll do a second date with everybody.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We'll do that.
A
before
quick
we go.
triple. I
Victorious
definitely
stream.
look forward to the stretches when that one is redeemed. Oh, it feels so good.
He might have gone back to his lurk, Umbrin, because he was lurking. But...
Oh yeah, he went to go cook. But we are going to be ending stream ourselves.
Alright. Yeah, I'm a little tired. I might try to squeeze in a nap before
Really?
work.
It's all this
Take a
cold
gummy
weather.
bear.
It makes me feel like
That's
sleepy
true.
naturally. Yeah, we're gonna stop here in a minute.
No worries. Oh. I got
I want some
raspberry and watermelon.
I got blueberry and apple. That's the green one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty, let's go to chat. Let me make sure I save this again. Alrighty, let's play some music and the end credits. Oops. Sure, let's do that. Alrighty, so thank you to Daniel and Ruin tonight for the modding. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you.
And then thank you everyone in general who came to visit us today. We very appreciate you guys being here with us.
And
it always makes it a good time.
Mm-hmm. And thank you, Stupid Ketchup, for the raid. You are awesome. Appreciate you. And thank you for the support. And that goes to everybody. Thank you guys for the support. Anytime we get a sub or a gift sub or anything like that, like, it really makes our day. It really does help out. You know, every little bit always counts. So I appreciate every single one of you guys. So let's see who we're gonna raid out to tonight. Okay. Good to see you too as well, Umbrin. Not you too as in TWO. Oh my god, she's a scream queen tonight. She really is. Alright, let's see who we're gonna go say hello to. Unless one of our mods has a suggestion tonight. Let's see.
And then for your consideration, join us again next Thursday, as it should be the finale of Dream Daddies.
Should be.
Should be, asterisk.
You never know with Dream
We
Daddy.
may want to see the ending of all of them. That might be interesting, right?
Yeah, I kind of would want to, but I don't know how that would work. Okay, so...
Ooh, a lot of Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, there's a lot of Dead by Daylight. Was there like a start to an event today or something? Let's see. I don't think I've been here in a while. Let me see. Okay. Jesse chose, so we're gonna go say hello to Just Work, who's playing some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga. I think it's the Cowabunga collection, right? Or I'm currently in an ad.
Yeah, it's the Cowabunga collection.
Alright. From Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, there's a new killer, Avi. Oh, that's right. I remember you were telling me about them. That's why everyone's playing DBD tonight. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and start the raid. Just work. Alright, raid message number 1 is for subs. Raid message number 2 is for everyone else. Go ahead and do me that favor and copy those messages, you guys. So I'll let you guys know if I do a stream this weekend, because our plans kind of got changed around. But yeah, I'll let you know for sure if anything's gonna happen. Just keep an eye out on Discord. If not, I'll play some games with you guys casually on Discord. But definitely we'll be back Monday. We love you guys. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for joining us. And let's go say hello to Just Work. Alright. Night, everybody.
Bye.
Wow.
See ya.
Bye. Think of Robert's eggplant. What? In Brian's belly. Hee hee.
Actually, that's wrong to assume. She might be pegging him. We don't know. You never know anyone's story, you know. That's why I never judge people. I see like